Boop. Tell me more about your mountain. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. How y'all doing? Hi, Rick. Oi. As I slowly die. So today, I'm gonna try a game I have very little knowledge of. I know it do exist. I'm gonna play some Bookwalker. Is it Bookwalker? Bookwalker today. So let's see how this goes, shall we? Whoop. Okay. Also, the smart part of me would be like, oh hey, let's go ahead and get the game set up so it's like on this screen. But there we go. Beautiful. Oh god. Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh jeez. Oh my god. Why is it so loud? I had the volume down to 10%. Why was it still so fucking loud? Ah. Okay, we're just gonna jump right in, shall we? Let's see. You grind that mountain, Rick. Ooh. Oh. Finally, I'm home. Eh. Old stuff that belonged to the previous owner. Sounds like Old Man Henry's in the shower right now. From Mork Publishing Agency. To Etienne Quist. We would like to offer you the opportunity to redeem yourself before society. Thanks to the untold generosity. Thanks to the untold generosity of our board of directors shows to violators of the law, you will have the opportunity to receive minimum wage for your work as you choose to serve your sentence with our agency. Also, if you show unequivocal signs of loyalty to the ideals of our publishing agency, your term may be considered for reduction by days, weeks, months, years. Jesus. Also, these potted plants actually look pretty good in terms of like how they even put wear and tear on them. Omega, what you said. Someone's planting seedlings. Smells like fertilizer. So you're saying it smells like shit? Kitchen. Hangs these here. First, my property gets confiscated. Now an eviction notice. State surveillance, epidemiology, end results. Highlight the age-related survival disparity. Rates of 5-year survival from the time of diagnosis decline from 39 to 8.5 to less than 2% for people less than 65 to 74 and greater than 75 years of age respectively. Older adults are more likely to experience treatment-related deaths than younger patients, ranging from 10 to 30% in many clinical trials. Chronological age, however, is a surrogate measure for both changes in tumor biology and patient characteristics. Both tumor biology and psychologic reserve vary widely among older adults of similar chronologic age, necessitating individualized assessment strategies. Controversy of intensive therapy for older adults with AML. Fuck is AML? Wait, what is it? Wait, no. What does it say? Patient 65 over and time. What does it say? Dr. Bates? Mr. Ateenquist, this is a reminder that you may begin working off your sentence at any time by registering with a licensed publishing agency. In the event you work off the full sentence, you will be released from the shackles imposing writer's block on you. What? Any other attempts to remove the shackles other than those provided for by law will be considered a violation of your sentence and will entail consequences. Your sentence will be re-examined with aggravating circumstances. City Writers Police Department. The fuck? What? Are you expecting anyone, honey? No, Mother. Could it be the mailman? This is early. Go and see. There's a man here, Mother. Is the door locked? It's our neighbor. Henry? No, Mother, the writer, remember? Don't open the door. He has no business coming around here. But what if he needs help? Is he injured or something? I don't think so. He just looks a little roughed up. He can take care of himself. You can't be too careful around these parts, even when it comes to the neighbors. Fine. What the fuck? Kitchen. Well, that shit's locked. Kitchen is still work in progress. It's been months. Can I go in? Interesting. I go downstairs. I can go downstairs. I appreciate how vague this starts. So that is locked. It's very vague. Random junk. It smells like dust. Textures are pretty interesting in this. Like, wow. Boxes. Anyone home? The apartment seems to be abandoned, but you hear footsteps behind the door. No answer. What of you? I see people hanging around there all the time lately. What, against the wall? Ooh, it's so foggy. I just came in. Okay. Is there not F for flashlight? Okay, got it. Can we close our door behind ourselves? Oh! Okay. An independent bookstore, letter by letter, has announced it will no longer sell any of Ateenquist's works. Store owner Ramon Fuqua commented, unfortunately, Mr. Quist's writing license has been revoked. We sincerely apologize to his fans as Mr. Quist's books enjoyed a certain popularity. I do hope that Mr. Quist can solve the problems he is facing and that we'll have his books back on the store shelves as soon as possible. The fuck? Bathroom's locked. I have to pay the water bill. Hello? Is this Itine? Who is this? Vince asked me to get in touch with you. It's about your arrest. We usually offer a small loan to writers who have their licenses revoked with interest. Once you get back on your feet, you can... That's not why I was trying to find you. I wanted to know... I've heard you can break writer's shackles. Is that true? Breaking writer's shackles is one of the most highly punishable crimes under writer's law. Let's say we can. However, the price for this service varies based on how complex the shackles are. Are yours the standard 2-year kind? No, my shackles are on for 30 years. Damn, I spilled... Hey, get out of here. My god, 30 years? I think we could figure something out. But the price will be, let's say, 6 jobs. I was told 1. Then said it would be a one-time thing. Ben should have warned me that he was sending a particularly dangerous criminal. Have you done this kind of work before? No. Do you know what to do? Yes. Good. Your first job is waiting at the door. Well, that was fucking fast. That was incredibly fast. Mommy didn't come home. Yeah, I heard. I'm so sorry. Oh. I don't remember my 50-50 in Genshin. I quit. Don't you dare. Wow. What do we have here? Potion of Immortality. To steal a potion of immortality. Then. Lovely. Can I not look at this? This is my bedroom. It's too early to go to bed. I have work to do. Neighbors across the way have moved out recently. There was a picture there. I took all the manuscripts too. Nothing but empty boxes left. I didn't take the portrait of Frederick. I guess they thought it was a fake. But hell yes. Oh yeah. Not too shabby. An excerpt from a book review. I like that the narration was from the point of view of the book's supposed villain, but the characters fighting against him just aren't interesting enough in comparison. I also enjoyed the ending, sappy as it was. The author of this book. This is thus. Looks like this is where the stolen item goes. That important? No. A drop of infinity. What? Jail cell. Ugh. Damn it. Landing on a solid stone floor makes you your bad knee twist awkwardly. Use ink to heal yourself. You reach down and touch your bad knee. You start visualizing the ink flowing into the injured joint and healing it. A sudden icy cold feeling seizes your wrists. Forgot about these stupid shackles. You examine the metal bracelets around your wrists and the writing etched on their surface. I'm just as weak as a plain old character. You are unable to heal your knee. Force your knee back into place. Take a deep breath and sharply wrench your knee to the side. Ugh, damn it. You bend your knee this way and that a few times, testing it. The crunching sound has stopped. Oof. I'm a topaz main now. Anyways, let's get down to business. I need to find the potion of immortality and take it out of here. Mushrooms. Examine and use items you find in your inventory. It contains 10 ink drops. They don't look edible. There's absolutely no reason to risk it. Skeleton. Nothing but bones left. No potions. Steel helmet. Prisoner's helmet. Oh, 2 heads. This is a really weird jail. Heavy helmet, spiked on the outside, smooth and foul smelling on the inside. Small barrel. Crowbar parts? I doubt the potion of immortality is just going to be lying around in an ordinary barrel. Kick the barrel. You get ready to kick. You successfully kick. Trash and an apple. Protruding stone. Oh no, if you're lucky, they might test a potion of immortality on you. What's there to think about? Just say yes. Trash, waste of letters. Eat food to restore health. Apple. Okay. Locked. Lockpick sure would come in handy right now. Pretty sure I had a lockpick or something like one at least. Need to go back to reality and check my apartment. Oh. Oh. I guess this is basically going to be like the progress room. That's the lockpick, I'm assuming? Nope, that's just a pencil. Look at this. Contractor agrees to infiltrate A Drop of Infinity by Jonathan Bowers and extract an item, a bottle of the magical potion of immortality. The client agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon fulfillment of the contract. This is dope. Oh. Take all. Interesting. Can I head back out into the hall? Still work in progress. Still an answer. Is he still in the shower? I guess he's just in an infinite shower. Nobody there. I can't go out the front door. Okay. Back in the... Let me close the door. Ah, fucking heathens. Alright. Listen, Topaz is probably gonna be pretty good. Jail cell. Okay. So now we've got... Oh, it'll just automatically interact. Use lock. Oops! Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Use a lockpick. You slowly test all the pins through your lock into the lockpick, and you finally hear a click. Fuck. That's not what I meant to do. What the... Is that us? He's dead. Your gaze travel up to the wound on the walker's temple. That looks like a bullet hole. The capsule around the dead man's neck starts vibrating, and you hear a soft voice coming from inside it. Nice one, Sherlock. Examine the capsule. Capsule looks more like a cage with a little door. It's dark inside. Who are you? Sorry for interrupting you. You were saying something about my partner here? Go ahead, continue. He's your partner? You were on our first job, but it didn't end well. I'm sorry. Hang on. Who are you? A character? Yes, I think so, sir. But you know that you're a character. Of course. That's impossible. You try and use the light to illuminate the contents of the cage, but all you see inside is a scrap of paper. That's what all my past partners said too. Past partners? How many have you had? I don't mean to brag, but apparently the walkers were very interested in my abilities. I fetched a considerable price, and quite frequently too. And then I ended up with a partner who died. Right. Fortunately, I was then found by a new partner, and we started working as a team. Wait, are you calling me your new partner? That's correct. I'm sure we'll work well together, sir. You look at the walker's body again. Take your new partner along with you. I'll hang you around my neck for now, then figure out what to do with you later. Wonderful. I'm back in business. He's got a name. His name is Roderick. Look more carefully at the character's cage. You take the cage off your neck and start examining it again. What's wrong? Your cage reminds me of something. You turn it over and over in your hands until you happen to glance at your shackles where they're sticking up out of your rolled up sleeves. That's it. Your cage is made from the same metal as my shackles. And what does that mean? I'm not sure, but I think that since this metal keeps my power contained, it's also keeping you from merging with the book. Merging? Yes, if a character goes into a book, they become a part of it. I can get out, but it's difficult even for me. An ordinary character wouldn't be able to. They'd also be influenced by the plot and forget about any intentions of their own. So this is a convenient way to transport characters. Definitely convenient. Taking a character out of a book without a cage like that would be a serious crime. You glance instinctively at the bottom of the cage and notice a new inscription. Serial number 27 of 200. Okay. I appreciate like the very slight... oh, and I can zoom in a little bit. Won't let me zoom in any more than that. But, like his hair, which is the book pages kind of flow. Ours is a bit more stiff. Sign. Name Maxim Benderston. Potion tested, Rosé 16. Results, partial restoration of limbs, but full immortality still not achieved. Client, no data. Production volume, no data. Name, George Hamsterfell, tested Eater 12. Results, a mutation that allowed the subject to consume almost all known materials. Client, anonymous, personal use. Production volume, 1 unit. Oh. Brian Little, potion tested, Gigantus 1. Results, proportional growth. Client, the Kingdom of Surator, military use. Production volume, mass production, 120 potions every 6 months. Oh. Oh no, he big lad. Ooh, coins. Burnt papers. Papers covered with undecipherable inscriptions. The author probably didn't bother to write a description of what they mean. Not a single word is legible on these blackened papers. For some reason, this makes you feel a sense of injustice. Oh. Crowbar parts and rags. Damn, he's big. His name was Brian. Did you know him? No, but you can read about him on the sign in the hallway. Sure. Next time I'm here. Oh, I need to be over here. Okay, so they'll get me there. There's an ordinary power cable running through the hole in the wall. Hold on. What's a power cable doing in an old-timey jail? That's the book Book's Big Twist. I didn't want to ruin it for you. Feel where it leads to. The cable extends far into the darkness. It's back there. You have no idea. We're gonna leave for now. It looks like we need Caesars. Scrap of once beautiful clothes. Check out this one. Bed. The bed and mattress have been chewed straight through. Chain. Chain leads down somewhere. You could use something heavy as a counterweight to raise whatever's on the other end. Let's leave it there for now. Check out the other room. Oh. Standing in front of a cracked brick wall. Put your ear to the wall. Dead silence, but something tickles your ear. You feel the slightest hint of air current flowing through the crack. This is a sledgehammer job. I agree, but there's no mention of one in this book. Are you sure? I've read it 5 times already. I'll go back to reality and find one then. Oh, you know someone outside the book who has a sledgehammer? I mean, I can ask my neighbors. Not sure they'd be happy to see me, but my last partner was always complaining that he had no one to turn to in reality. That it was pointless to go there for help. That's kind of sad. Anyways, I'll be back soon. With a sledgehammer, I hope. Smashed skeleton. They clearly didn't want him running off. That. Can't you borrow a hammer from your neighbor? Oh, right. I totally forgot. You forgot. We were just talking a second ago, sir. Right, I'll be right back. It's literally going to make me ask. Listen, none of our neighbors. Also, I don't think we own one. Wait. Oh, it was just me seeing it through the wall. This phone's so interesting. Can't check that yet. Excuse me, are you home? Wait. Silence. Who's that knocking? I'm your neighbor. Would you mind opening the door? I need your help. Yeah, right. I'm no idiot. Get out of here before I call the police. Oh, you unsavory types hanging around? I just wanted to ask you, do you happen to have a sledgehammer? A sledgehammer? Yes, there's a stubborn nail I can't hammer in. What a nail is it that you need a whole sledgehammer? Really big nail. It's a really big nail. Nothing but a sledgehammer will work. I just need it for a few hours. I promise I'll bring it back safe and sound. Damn, fine. Let me go look. Here, just don't break it. Holy shit. Why the fuck do you have a sledgehammer in your apartment? Why? Knock the wall down with the hammer. Bam. The hammer slips out of your hands a little and your blow just glances off the wall. You sense a stare hitting you from the capsule around your neck. You don't want him to start laughing at you. Hit the wall again. Boom. You hit the wall more confidently this time. The blow smashes through the wall, widening the gap enough for you to squeeze through. Alchemy ingredients. Green salt. An alchemy ingredient. Contact with skin causes itching and inflammation, so always wear gloves when handling. Okay. Let's finally walk out of this door. Cell block. Staircase down. Ladder up. Door? Lower hall. Rusty cage. Pieces of metal and stale bread. Dried up plant crowbar parts. Watch out. Huh? Did you hear that? What are you talking about? Whoa. What? Whoa, what? No. Are you kidding me? Drain 30 ink. 1 damage. 2 to 3 damage, 15 ink. Stun all enemies, 1 damage. Slash. I guess? The fuck? An enemy's next move is displayed above them. Enemies will take action once your turn. Oh! You can use healing items once per turn. The fuck? You were amazing. Thank you. Are you alright? Did that thing frighten you? No, I'm not. You try to appear unaffected. I've seen more of those spiders than I can even count. I just don't understand. What's a giant spider doing in this book? It's not in the text. It's an ink eater. You shudder. They're found in books, but they're not part of the plot. The older the book, the more likely you are to run into them. Why do they look like spiders? Apparently, just to scare... They can actually take on any form. Even human form? You shudder again, more intensely this time. Let's not think about that. I hope there aren't any more in this book. Pile of ashes. Pile of helmets. So I guess you can get it here. Interesting. Let me go ahead and toss this in the one thing. Do the helmet in there. Crate on a chain. Empty bottle and an apple. It's for crafting. Glass vessel that can be used for storing ink. Okay. Let's take the staircase down again then. Ah, workbench. You see a worn out old workbench. You can make tools here if you need to. Oh, so I don't have urn of ashes. Very observant. Plant, dried up plant. Greg, it seems the alchemist has sped up work on his potion. The corpses are hitting the floor one after another. Stay for the night shift tonight. He promised to pay double. Oh, boiler room. Girl. Damn it. These pipes lead down to the lower boiler room. This hatch leads down to the boiler room. Do you have anything you can use to pry it open? Small barrel. Oh, crowbar parts. Can I use this now? We need a crowbar, right? Shouldn't be this hard to make this at a workbench. Crowbar parts. I need tools. I have a lockpick. I can make pliers and a bottle of ink. Oh, ink extraction. Bottle of ink. Restores 100 ink. Tastes terrible, but restores your ink. Excuse me. Upstairs. Okay. Papers. Musty papers with unintelligible writing on them. Main entrance. Cell door. Testing area. Terrific. What? What the? I told you about the big twist in this book, right? How interesting. This room is designed for testing potions. Let's look around. Open case. Gun case, missing a gun. Test subjects and results of test number 26. Deceased, 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 deceased. This is supposed to be 128. Jeez. Work table. Alchemy ingredients. Blue sulfur. Surflow smells like hell, and you can even show you what hell looks like. Let's see. Work table. There's the tools. That's what I need. Shot up wall. Bullet holes in the wall. Papers. Oh yeah, we read that. Work table? Excuse me. Raised ladder. Can only be lowered from above. Prisoner. I can hear you walking around. Is that you again, you jerk? Not drinking any more of your crap. Division. Fuck is he? Come on, untie me already. Hey. Examine the prisoner. Division shirt. Full of bullet holes. Huh. What does that tell us? If that's a band, I've never heard of them. Forget the band logo. The holes. His shirt's full of holes. They tested the potion of immortality on him? Finally! Come on, untiring me already. Hi there. Who the hell are you? You're not the alchemist. Are you his assistant or something? I'll show you. Just untie my hands. Get ready for a world of hurt. The prisoner tries to break out of his shackles, or more precisely, he pretends to try and break out of them. Seems he's more afraid of you than you are of him. The alchemist is long gone. I'm here on my own business. What other business is there here? Why don't you just set me free, huh? How did you end up here? What do you think? Somebody kidnapped me. What's the last thing you remember? I was at a bar, the cathedral. You know it? No. The owners paid a hell of a lot for these guys to have from reverse create St. Bernard's Cathedral. Nowadays, every jackass with some cash wants to recreate something. Prices there are, make your eyes water, but how many chances do you get to drink in a cathedral that hasn't existed for 1,000 years? What kind of beer do you drink? How about we stay focused? I'm an unfiltered lager guy. Why is your t-shirt full of holes? That asshole shot me! The alchemist? Yeah, that alchemist freak. He was going on and on about all this weird stuff. He talked like he was from the Dark Ages or something. Couldn't understand most of what he said. So, what did he do to you? He gave me some nasty drink. Tastes like... Ever tried Orange Bowl? No. Well, it tasted a lot like that. Was the product placement just now? They get paid to put that in the book? Come on, focus. Anyway, he forced that potion down my throat, and then he shot me. I never felt pain like that before. It's like my whole body was... He shot you. You look at the shell casings on the table with 47 caliber bullets, but you're still alive. Huh? That never occurred to me. Remove the bag from the prisoner's head. Sure that's a good idea? Why not? I think your appearance might scare him. Leave the sack where it is. Fine. Leave without saying anything. Okay. That's a little safer for now, I guess. Let's go... I'll make the, what's it called first? The indicators are really pretty. Craft. We have a crowbar. I'm gonna eat an apple. We have a crowbar. We have extra crowbar parts. I'm wondering if crowbars are like a one-time only thing. Okay. Open it with a crowbar. Jeez. Skeleton. Those. Something in the furnace. It's crystal. Stop with the spoilers already. I want to find out for myself. Fine. Your arm definitely won't fit through the bars. Try using... Okay, we'll think about that. Where does this door go to? That's not ominous at all. This doesn't seem like anything's wrong. What the... Again? That's not a real jail. It's real, but... Stop, no spoilers. Fine. containers filled with ashes. Boxes. Container filled with bullet casings. Greg, I saw someone in the crematorium last night. Either a thief got in somehow, or one of the alchemist's immortality experiments worked. In any case, be careful. What's up? You sensing something again? Yeah, whatever's up ahead isn't pleasant. If you have anything you can use to heal yourself, I do it now. Got it. Okay, so before we go do that... Go check the main entrance. That is something I did not do. This is the exit. Try using a lockpick. Hear a crunching sound. Yikes, maybe you should stop. You continue probing at the lock. The crunching sound gets louder. Suddenly realize the lockpick you're holding is now half a lockpick. I see how it is. Lovely. Let's see. Let's see. Go down. Pew. Also, how can I tell how much ink I have? Like, is 100 ink the whole thing? Because, like, restores 100 ink. I'm assuming that's, like, all of our ink? Maybe ink. Let's fucking do it. Lower level storage. Letter. An old letter. All the stored jewels and food shall be given to Victoria of Broman, daughter of Esmond III, within 3 days. Alchemy Master Alexandra of Midia? Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Cool. This? Okay, so ink slash. Okay, wasn't too bad. Fallen ladder. I think that ladder goes to the top floor. Got that. And the pile of ashes. Chest. An ornate chest in among the ordinary wooden boxes catches your eye. You grab the lid, but you can't lift it. Use the crowbar. Try and pry the top off with the crowbar, but you can't get a grip. The lip between the lid and the chest is too small. So I need to make another lockpick. Pile of ashes. Crates. Crates are empty. Everything was stolen long ago. That pile of ashes. Okay, so where does this go then? Ah. Alright, let's see if I can make another lockpick also. Nope, nope, I want this. Stale bread. Cool. See if I can make a lockpick. Oh, so I need tools. Flee. Try and free him. I'll tell you right now, the book says you can't. I have to at least try. You walk behind the prisoner and examine the handcuffs around his wrists. What strange metal? It looks really strong. Ooh. Okay, I hate to say it, friend, but there's nothing I can do. What band is on your t-shirt? Oh, that? No idea. I took it off some guy. Oh. Okay. Move the bag from the prisoner's head. Look it over. Take the sack off his head. You slowly unwind the rope and then pull the sack off the prisoner's head. Just don't panic. My God, what the hell are you? I warned you. Hey, now calm down. I'm human just like you. Well, almost. Are you an alien? No, I'm a writer, but that's not important right now. Don't distract me. What band is on your shirt? Okay. I kind of feel like I have to use the crowbar. Wait, what did he say? Prisoner looks at you greedily. Try and free him. You wind up and hit the chain between your handcuffs with your crowbar. Ugh, you could have warned me first. Compare closely at the handcuffs. Even though you hit them straight on, there's not even a scratch. Sorry, man, but that's not going to do any good. Ugh, I hate to say it, but there's something... Okay, so I need to find more materials. Or ladder can only be lowered from above. Need to find more materials for a lockpick and a crowbar. Wait, no, I'm good on the crowbar. Staircase down. Insufferable Overwatch match. I need to find a static group. I just don't use. I don't use VC. I refuse because people are always going to be ugh. Bucket of ashes. Ooh, ring. Looks like this ring didn't melt in the crematorium fire. We can use that to make more ink. So I guess our only solution is to try and use ink on the furnace. Ew. Try to use the crowbar to grab the crystal. You poke the crowbar through and move it side to side, but the crystal doesn't budge. Brush the ashes. Brush the ashes off your sleeves. Try using ink. You let a drop of your blood ink fall into the bars. This tiny portion of the world is now under your control. Sure, it's a good idea to use ink with those shackles on? Ugh, the shackles start burning you with cold. You finish your work before they can do any damage. You can handle it for a little bit. Pull the bars apart with your bare hands. Move easily, bending at your will. I'll never believe it. There's a crystal in here. Isn't that something Roderick? You grin looking down at the cage. Huh? Roderick? I've decided to call you that. It has a nice ring to it. Excuse me? I have my own name, you know. But you said you don't remember it. I never said that. So do you know what your name is? It definitely had the letter H in it. Hugh? I'm not sure. I don't like the name Hugh. You're Roderick now. Maybe I would have been better off staying with my last partner. Okay, so I think we can make shit with this crystal now. With your powers combined, I am Captain Planet. I can't do anything with it. Shit. I need to find more tools. Alchemy ingredient. Look at it under a microscope, you can see thousands of small, sparkling crystals. But there's something I'm obviously missing. Oh. The one thing I avoided from the very beginning because I thought it was just too easy. You see a key lying on the metal grate surrounded by clouds of searing steam. Touch the key with one finger. Key burns your finger badly and you yank your hand back. The motion jostles the key. Ouch. The key falls down through the grate. Faint clink echoes from down below. Why'd you do that? How was I supposed to know it would be hot? Could have asked me. I've already read this book cover to cover. Several times. What do you mean you've read it? You can see the text of your own book? This isn't my book.
Okay, but wait. So this means you know everything about this place?
I can find anything you need to know in the text, and I can also warn you of any traps or danger. You turn around and look at the dead walker. If that danger is described in the book. Alright, so you know where to find the potion of immortality I'm looking for. Yes, it's in the alchemist's pocket. And where is the alchemist? In his laboratory to the south. Great, we can forget about that key. I'll go straight to the alchemist. We don't need to waste time. We gotta do, probably. Key is in front of you, lying on the grate again. Taking it should be no problem at all. Do I even need this key? It opens the front, which is the only way up. So, you need it. I feel like there must be some kind of catch. I'm not so sure about this. You gently rub your burned finger through your glove. I can check the text if you want. I mean, it was so hot not that long ago. Ask for help. Alright, can you check just in case? Of course, I'd be glad to.
Roll your eyes.
Here it is. The key isn't hot. You should be able to pick it up just fine. Great. As soon as your fingers close around the key, a wild howling echoes up from the depths of the jail. Your hand shakes and the key, as though waiting for the opportunity, falls out of your grasp like a little bitch and down through the gate. Ugh, the hell was that? It's better you don't know.
Further down we go.
Yeah, we seem to be all be doing pretty good. You see the key lying on the solid floor. You see the key lying on the solid stone floor. There's no grate for it to fall through this time. Something feels off. From here on out, I trust no one. Not you with your little book or anyone else. Don't pick up the key. You look around. Nothing bad seems to be happening. Take a deep breath. Slowly, carefully, you pick the key up from the floor. You suddenly turn your head, looking all around you for signs of a disturbance. The room is still and silent. You finally have the key, and it's covered in ashes and quite cold to the touch. Never be too careful, right? Most importantly, we can open the front door now.
Alright, everybody back up. Hopefully we can get some more tools.
Cause bitch, we out. Oh, that's right. I need a lockpick. Shit. Ugh. Take out the key you found. Key fits perfectly. About time. Jail storage room. The barrel is labeled supplies and ingredients for Alexander of Midas lab. It's empty. Exit. Door. No head. What? No head? Barrels smell like oak and wine. Feel wind blowing through the cracks between the bricks. Knock down the wall with the hammer. Raise the hammer, wind up, and swing it into the bricks. Create more destruction. Blocked staircase. Alexander of Mida, the royal alchemist, has committed a brazen crime. Scoundrel brewed a potion for the king that he promised would grant him immortality, but it was in fact a poison. I declare that the alchemist shall be beheaded, and his diabolical lair shall be walled up. Advisor to the late King Esmond III. So this is his corpse, I guess? Cell door. Assembly area. I'll get the note first. Handwritten note, take all the money that comes in. Go to Rosentown, buy the finest carpets, and send them to Victoria, just like last time. Oh. Yay! Tools. We need that. We need the lockpick, okay? Locker. Locker. Barely nowhere. Blueprint. Plan for rebuilding the jail from the simplest details to the more complex parts. Materials. Containers full of random stuff, bricks and planks. Outside. Store leads outside. There isn't even a lock or anything. How am I supposed to open it? Only opens from the other side. They had no intention of letting the alchemist leave. We're gonna leave for now. Alright. So I need to go back downstairs and make a lock picking kit. This is really interesting how you go from like a first person to like an isometric. Hi, V. How you doing? I want to make... Shit, I also need pliers though. Fuck. Fuck it. Let's do the pliers. I forgot about that. This one? Yep. Strange cable. Use pliers to cut the cable. You cut the cable, it sparks and hisses. What are you doing, sir? Are you fucking kidding me? Dark window. Light of the window went out after I pulled the cable. Strange. That was it? That was it? Damn it. Telling me I used that tool for no fucking reason. And where it's been over now on my phone with your mom. I hope it went well. And if it didn't, I hope you start feeling a little better. I need another lockpick. Why didn't I just make a lockpick? Okay, so let's exit. Let's go to the door. Oh my god, there's another workbench right fucking here. Work table. Vials, flasks, powders. Well, that seems fun. So where's the alchemist? See that hole in the wall? He left the jail while you were playing around with the key. It's on page 84 now. Damn. You should probably hurry, or there might not be any potion left for you to deliver. What? Is he planning on drinking it? He told me no spoilers.
Oh, squirrel. Yeah. Oh, the squirrels are back. The ones with the giant nuts. Oh, look at those balls. Lad's got thick balls. I gotta put more bird feed out there. Alright. Pile of alchemy ingredients. It's true. Also, piss is stored in the bowls. Right? That's how anatomy works. Well, it started off like usual, like we actually talked and kind of got emotional in a good way. That's good shit. You see an alchemy cauldron. There are various containers and books scattered around it. Judging by the smell, the last person to use this cauldron was making highly corrosive acid. Read the recipe book. Guide to making acid. Green salt, blue sulfur, red lead. Order unknown. Read the other notes. Notes on salts. Never start with salt and never end with salt. So salt's always going to be in the middle. Lead. Stray drops of acid seem to have eaten away most of this page. Notes on sulfur. Lead before sulfur means you'll suffer. So sulfur, salt, lead. Sulfur, salt, lead. It worked. You made acid. Okay. Nicely done. Yeah, thanks. We get it! Okay. Alchemy cauldron. Cooled. Acid's ready. There's nothing more for me to do here. Alright. Ah, so we can drop this down now. Blocked with a metal beam. Oh, I have to move it physically. Okay, cool. Bed's neatly made. Looks like no one slept in it. Laptop. Ironically, I called to ask her for some stuff. My dad owes me a decent chunk of money. Oh. Chemical splattered laptop sits on the table. You know how to work this? I've come across them in books before. They're not complicated. Examine the desktop. Desktop wallpaper is an ancient portrait of a woman. The caption underneath says Victoria Bromsky, daughter of Esmond III, Bremen Museum, 1201. The only thing he has installed is a browser. What? It doesn't matter. Open the browser. There are only 2 tabs open. First tab. Bremen burial sites, 12th century. He was looking for ancient burial sites. One to be exact. The grave of Victoria Bromsky. Must have been his lover? So that's where he went in such a hurry to go resurrect her? That's why I keep telling you we have to hurry. But I mean, I wouldn't really mind letting him reunite with his lover. I don't have time for that. Second tab. Emails between him and his boss from a month ago. He was trying to convince them to give him a gun. He said it would make it easier to see whether or not the potion of immortality was working. For 'twas hard indeed, spilling blood with a blade, a most trying and foul business. How practical of him. So they let him use a gun in his experiments? Since there's no way to escape this laboratory, I imagine his bosses didn't see a problem with it. Sounds good. Sounds good, V. You mean there was no way to escape, right? You look at the melted wall. Well, search history. Online driver's ed classes, plus a whole bunch of chemical names. To be fair, chemistry has made great strides over the last 1,000 years. Okay, cool. So, puddle of acid. Someone melted the wall with caustic acid. It seeped through the floor and there's definitely no way through. Is there anything else in here? I kind of want to try using the acid on the dude's wrists. Oh. How convenient. Let's see. Try and free him. Oh, I can't. Shit. Let's see. So I can't use that then, I guess. Fuck me, right? Okay. So we're gonna use the alchemical acid on this door. What? Oh! Okay. Summon? Oh, shit. Fuck. Eat shit, enemy team. It's a good way to overcome your fear against spiders. Told you I'm not afraid of spiders. You notice that your hands have stopped shaking. Well, in any case, I'm definitely not afraid of them. Where do we go now? That metal door over there. Okay. Pile of ashes. Pile of ashes. Pile of ashes. Door leads outside. Try splash acid on the door. You want to uncork the acid. Caustic smell fills the air. Papers on your head slowly shrivel and curl up. Well, if it worked for the alchemist, it'll work for us. Pour the potion on the door. Splash the contents of the flask over the door. Layer after layer of metal starts sloughing off and dripping onto the floor. Impressive. Now let's get out of here before we're swimming in this acid. Hey, but... Did I just hear gunshots? Yes, and they were close. Hurry. Oh. This is fun. Door exit. Bullet casings. 3 bullet casings. Monitor. Computer monitor is splattered with blood, but you can see an open file under the stains. I want to see what this is. I'll advise you to hurry or we'll lose the alchemist. Read the half-written document. Report date, progress on potion A1, potion of eternal life. Attempt 344 conducted by the alchemist yesterday was unsuccessful. The subject's body has been destroyed. We only have 4 subjects left. We're going to put it on hold. Stopped obstructing the process. I think he'd be getting close to. Report ends there. Looks like they thought he'd just willingly hand over the potion. Open the email client. 3 new emails from Reversi. Final inverse for all work. Near-atomic environmental restoration for product jail. Near-atomic restoration. They tried to resurrect the alchemist 47 times. Cost them a pretty penny. Chief of Security. I understand how important this laboratory is, and I can assure you that John has my full confidence. He was a security guard at Billerie's head office, and before that, he was my personal bodyguard, so I literally trust him with my life. Yes, about the new doors between the science office and the testing facility. I assure you there's absolutely no way to open them from the inside. Locks like these, you'll hardly need John. Rest assured everything's going to plan. Yes, Reversi services ended up being more expensive than you expected due to additional attempts to reanimate the alchemist, but you will recoup these expenses in full. Rest is simple. Wait for the alchemist to rediscover the recipe for the potion of immortality. Currently working to accelerate. Oh. I should have seen this coming. Evil rich men who want to live forever. It's a pretty tired theme, even for a book as old as this. Head wound. Stack of reports. How about we don't go that way. This seems like a bad idea. Shit. Card's already dead. Register registration book filled out neat handwriting. Else. Shit. That was him. It was the alchemist. Are you sure? Yeah, after him. Come on, we can take that taxi. Alright, follow that car. Driver gapes at you in horror. Change your appearance. Use a few drops of ink. Your features slowly lose their definition. And your face morphs into a completely different one. What even is that? Hello, you smile at the driver. The driver's mouth slowly opens and he utters a choked cry that sounds more like a rasp. Your transformation must have scared me. Push him out of the car. We don't have time for this. Terrified driver offers barely any resistance. Get in the driver's seat and hang Roderick's cage over the rearview mirror. Follow the alchemist. That sounds like it was super effective. I mean, alchemist slowly crawls towards the entrance to the cemetery. Looks like the crash broke his leg in 2 places and his arm. Almost there. Watch him silently. Alchemist continues his slow crawl. He needs medical help right away. His leg is broken and... Oh no, I don't have time for that. You walk up to the alchemist and start rummaging through his pockets. You can't just leave him like this. I'm not here for him. You find the potion bottle in his in the right pocket of his coat. I'm here for this. You hold the marking potion up to the light and examine it. Well, that's done. Victoria. I'm not Victoria. My name is Estene. I'm going after... He's talking about his lover. I'm almost there. The alchemist stubbornly continues crawling his way towards the cemetery. Lover's none of my concern. You do realize that if you take the potion, it'll disappear from the book forever, right? He succeeded in resurrecting his lover so many times over and over again. Every time somebody's read the book. And this cycle will be broken. This son of a bitch literally killed dozens of people for the sake of his experiments. But he's still a human being. The character in a book written by someone. He's not alive. I'm sure there's enough potion to go around. My orders are clear. Bring back the potion. Not half a potion, or a third, or anything like that. But your orders don't say anything about it being full, right? Not risking failing this job just to save a fictional character. You do understand that the alternative to what I'm doing right now is literally 30 years of hard labor, right? Not every writer survives that. And those that do almost never go back to writing. That's what I have to look forward to. Still say that we should at least shove the cage into your pocket, which muffles Roderick's voice. All you hear from him now is faint grumbling. Not from you. I don't intend to lose what I have for the sake of a character. Risk it all and split the potion in half. Try and trick my client. He'll terminate my contract. And it definitely won't be. Let's just do it. Split up the potion. Fine. You stride over to the trash can, find an almost empty soda bottle inside. Left to do. Pour out what's left. Or, I'm not gonna drink that shit. Pour out what's left. Pour the rest of the soda out into the ground. Pour half the potion immediate immortality into the empty bottle, which is still sticky from the sugary soda. Give the original bottle back to the alchemist. You're about to hand the potion over. Your bad knee makes a horrible cracking sound, much louder and stronger than before. Crunch. Damn. You suck in a breath. The bottle tumbles out of your hand. Time seems to slow down. Watch out! A choked muffled cry from inside your pocket. The potion continues its flight. You fling your hand out, but there's no way you'll get there fast enough. The potion makes a clinking sound as it lands in the alchemist's head. Oh. Clinks again as it bounces off of him and flies back up into your hand. Whew. What the hell? That's not how physics works. Guess I should probably see a doctor about my knee. You finally give the other half of the potion to the alchemist. A spark returns to his eyes, and he reaches up to take the potion with a trembling hand. The one that isn't injured. Sorry for, you know. He doesn't seem to hear you. Leaning on the wall, he slowly makes his way towards the cemetery gate. View the book. It's a fucking soda can. Oh, that'll do. I can go back in? Oh no, that just closes it. I think the courier is waiting for me downstairs. Okay. Did you get the item? Yes. The briefcase in the doorway. Do not step outside the door. All right. Here's your payment. We'll be in touch. Need to get some sleep now. I'm exhausted. No rest for the wicked. Hello? What did you deliver me? The potion of immortality, just like you ordered. No, this is half the potion of immortality. It's an own soda bottle to boot. I just thought... But it's still the potion though, right? I just want to make sure the alchemist could... Oh. Damn. Is that the end game? You can live here for now, partner. Oh, I hate how the ceiling looks like doors. 2 weeks later. I feel like I didn't get enough sleep. Wait, so did we sleep for 2 weeks? Oh yeah. Jotted down a few ideas for my skills. Unlock skill. Shield. Hey. Look, our little cacti. Those are cute. And it gave me back some of my things. Then pizza. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hello. Oh, you finally. Mr. Quist? Lieutenant Quist? Oh, yes. Calling from the Writers Police Department. This is a scheduled call. Okay. Have you selected the publishing agency where you will serve your sentence? Not yet. Not yet. I'm still deciding. You do plan to begin working off your sentence, right, Mr. Quist? Yes, of course I do. I just wanted to take a little break before. We urge you to choose a publisher quickly.
We also recommend Morok as the most suitable publisher for you. Of course. You have the opportunity to shorten your sentence to 28 years if you can prove yourself to the management. Next question. Have you associated with other writers since your arrest? No. No, it's not allowed. Very well. One last question. Have you engaged in any illegal activity in the past month? Of course not. Noted. Do you confirm that your responses to this survey have been truthful? Yes. Thank you for your time. Have a pleasant day. Bye. Okay, dope. New book announcement. Andre Duval wanted to live a quiet life, get a good job, start a family, build a small house in the suburbs, but suddenly he finds himself involved in a deadly game of survival staged by aliens, and the prize for winning is no less than the elixir of immortality. A brilliant novel full of live action that literally spills off the pages right into the reader's face. Hello? Hi, Rich. Can you take another order? Oh, it's you. Another order? I'm ready. Damn, you're not Rich. Sorry, wrong number. Hello? Yes? But you know, it's not a big one, so I guess I can give you one more chance. Thank you. Besides, I haven't been able to get in touch with my most incompetent walker. I make a good replacement for him. Thank you, sir. Order's at your door. Can I go into my poop closet? Still can't go into my poop closet. I also have 2 letters at my door. Please ensure you're home tomorrow from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. The furniture you order will be arriving door-to-door delivery. The order's been paid in full. Huh.
It's easier to get a new one.
Ahoy flowers. The Spark Hammer. Contractor agrees to infiltrate the Spark of Hammer by Torben Zakinski and extract an item, the Hammer of Thor. Client agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon fulfillment on contract. Excerpt from a review. Solid work, even though it seemed like it would have the imprint of a pure publishing project. What else would you expect from a heap of myths wrapped in a sparkling coat of a new look? I confess, I couldn't even imagine that some bright mind would have been able to pick out a shred of relevance from such ancient material. Ah, so it's going to be the whole thing. Cool. How's your day? Hope you've been hanging in. Okay. Someone's trying herbs. Is that lavender or thyme? Kitchen's available. Nothing really changed after the renovations. Coffee. Bobby. Smells like burnt bacon. Apple. Take it while no one's looking. Knock on the door. More silence. You hear 2 children whispering from behind the door. Whispering suddenly stops. Alright, things considered. Hell yeah. I hope that just continues to get better. You deserve to have a good weekend. At the very least. Change in here. Still locked. You understand why we don't need to sleep? I wonder if this is a writer too. Ooh, the plot thickens.
writing this letter to express how deeply grateful I am for your books. In all of modern literature, I never thought I'd find such interesting, truly lifelike characters with unique flaws and virtues. But in your novel, I don't even have the words to describe what it makes me think. I just give it to all my friends and insist, no demand, that they read it. The world of books is truly worse off without you, and I hope the misadventures you're experiencing won't dull your desire to write. Our whole little book club is waiting expectantly for new works from you. Sincerely, gratefully, and with love, Edna Rabier. Aw. At least you got some fans. Just slamming those pizzas. An email about the shit shack by the sea. The sale fell through. Ooh! I'd be like, tell me more. I like to think that we just like slam our faces into the books. Here we go. Anytime game. Ugh. Damn, sure is icy here. Let me look around. You there, Roderick? Yeah. Listen, about the alchemist from the last book. No, don't worry. I get it. You writers never pull your punches when it comes to characters. That's not it. It's hard to explain. Wanted to apologize. That was rude of me. Rude isn't quite the word I would have used. Stop it. The alchemist was a literal murderer. Alright, let's agree that we won't hurt any more characters. None at all. Right. Deal. What are we doing in this book anyways? I need to find a hammer belonging to someone named Thor. Thor? Yeah, some kind of special hammer, I guess. Hopefully we'll learn soon more. Now let's get going. The banner says Thor's batteries will keep your fridge charged for 3 whole days. I'm not gonna lie. The lettering reminds me of Frozen. Strange sight catches your eye. Robot hanging from a tree with a noose around its neck. Robot's limbs creak slightly as they sway in the wind. Tilts its head to the side. If you think about it, why would someone hang a robot? It's not... Oh, hello. What the... hi there, robot. Correct, I am a robot. My name is Modi. Can you confirm that you are a human? Well, for the most part, yeah. Sensor accuracy increased to 89%. Thank you, human. What are you doing in that tree? I'm hanging. You laugh and look at the robot. There's an awkward silence. I mean, how did you get in the tree? I was installed in this spot by several humans. I am 74% certain they were mad and on their way to destroy the power plant. Oh, that's not good. You need help? You pointed the rope around its neck. Thank you, human, but I will be perfectly fine. Are you sure? When I walked over, you were hanging there unconscious. Oh, with 27% certainty, I can detect and care in your voice. Is he saying you're only 27% caring? Don't worry, I put myself in sleep mode to save battery. There we go. Do you think I can find a new battery somewhere? You look sideways at Roderick's cage, whispering, that's 100% care. The robot tilts its head to the side and blinks. The human continues to demonstrate care, 16% this time. But don't worry, I'm operating on a fresh battery, and it should last a while. Also, I can find more batteries at the power plant once I regain freedom of movement. Take the robot down. How about I take you down from there, Modi? I wouldn't mind that, but also, I wouldn't want to be a bother. Take the robot down anyways. To be honest, I have no idea how to get you down from there, but I'll just... You look at the robot, then at the branch, and then at the rope. A knife, a ladder, a truck, and a hacksaw would be useful, but all you have is your own hands. Let's use ink. What are you planning? You approach the rope, connecting the robot to the tree, and carefully touch it. The ink seeps into the rope. Several fibers change color and start to fray. I don't have the strength for the whole rope, but a few fibers should be enough. Human, I don't understand what you're... A loud crack and crashing noise drown out the robot's mechanical babbling.
got a little robot dog too? Fuck yeah. As though nothing happened, the robot starts petting a cat that has jumped out from a nearby bush. It doesn't seem to care about anything else. Are you okay, Modi? No damage? Thank you, human. I am fine. Now I, too, am performing care. The stray cat purrs contently under the robot's hand. What a babe. Robot's petting the cat as though nothing happened. Doesn't seem to care about anything else. Shit, I should have asked him about Thor's hammer first. Yes. It says bench. Do not remove battery if bench is occupied. An empty battery compartment under the label. Where we get battery? Well, you know. What do you mean I know where? From the robot. It's battery operated too? Yep. Hold on. You said we weren't doing any more killing. We're not killing it. We're just turning it off temporarily. Fucking figures. Panel. See a metal panel labeled power plant. 2 battery compartments on the panel. Examine the panel. Top says power plant. Below that, activates and deactivates the power plant's anti-avalanche defenses. Lovely. Camera's in there somewhere. So we have to dig the power plant out of the snow now? I don't think so. There's a couple of panels over there, but they open the entrance. Wait, what did the thing say? Examine the panel. Label at the top. Below that, activates and deactivates the power plant's anti-avalanche. Okay. I'm really sorry, little robot. Take the robot's batteries. So we can't get inside the power plant without the robot's batteries? I don't see any other way in the book. Besides, it's not murder. We're just turning it off for a little while. Then we'll turn it back on. Right? Yeah. I promise. Then that's it. Just turn me around, okay? I don't want to watch. Fine. Move Roderick's cage to your back. You look at the robot. The battery hatches on its back is easy to find because it's glowing and has a huge handle. Cover comes off surprisingly easily. Does the human want to perform care and change my battery? Don't worry. I am 81% certain that I will manage to reach the power station and charge it myself. I just want to spend some time with this wonderful cat. Cat meows happily. Seems to like Modi a lot. You touch the battery. It's firmly seated in its socket. Human, please be careful with my battery. If it comes out, I'll plunge into eternal darkness. I really don't want to plunge into eternal darkness. The robot's voice is fearful. Take a breath. This is actually really hard for me. Can it be? You're starting to actually feel something for these characters? You hear from behind your back. But without batteries, we can't... Modi turns to look at you in the eye, still petting the cat. No! Do we have to? Yank out the battery. You shut your eyes and sharply yank out the battery. Why? 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 Oh, Modi's eyes go dark. Battery is yours to do with as you wish. Cat under the robot's frozen hand also pauses and starts to sniff at it. Oh, let's get out of here. No more murders. Do not remove battery if bench is occupied. The plus sign on the top or the bottom? Plus on top. Plus on bottom. I think it worked. Yeah. Hello? See an unmoving man covered in a layer of frost. I think he's already... I see that. With some difficulty, you open the man's frozen coat and take his wallet out of his inner pocket. Examine his business card. Edvard Rosengard, Chief Inspector, Specialization Industrial Real Estate. Kinda looks like you in this photo. A little bit. Hey, wait, you don't know what I look like. That was a joke. Examine the money. Small wad of bills with a few crumpled discount coupons tucked in between them. Are you not going to take the money? It's not like he needs it. You're trying to test my morals. No, I'm not going to take his money. Can't use it in the real world. I know. The notes would just dissolve like everything else that comes out of the books. Not the only reason. You take one of the notes. These say pounds instead of pounds. There's a law that says all authors have to write them like that in their books now. So that means there must be some way to take them out of the book. Drug. Lonely worn out briefcase sits by the owner's frozen right hand. Briefcase has a combination lock on either side of the handle. Are we gonna... Bang. The lock pops apart when you slam them against your knee, and you open the briefcase wide. Hey then, anything interesting in there? See him in a strange box. This box has a Thor power plant logo on it. The box has word on it. Sale. Buy 10 batteries and get one free. Free battery cannot be resold. What's a sale? You open the box and take out the battery. Don't worry about it. Start rifling through the frozen traveler's papers. Bunch of bureaucratic nonsense. Looks like reports, inquiries. Commonwealth of 9 countries will review the situation concerning Thor and Jormungandr individually. Thor and who? Reading, face pressed close to the text. Jormungandr. Who's that? I thought you were the one with access to the book text. Did you not know? It's not easy to search the entire text for one single word. Let's see. What else? President Odin has ruled that blah, blah, blah. Read it carefully. There might be something important. Oh, here we go. As chief inspector, you will need to visit the now defunct power plant to assess it and draw up a deed of sale. So it closed down. We have a potential buyer, the Jormungandr Group. We'll send a representative over soon to sign the sale and purchase agreement. Kind of local bureaucracy, I guess. Anyways, I'm about to freeze to death standing out here. Let's get going. Okay. Okay. I want to see if I can give the battery back. Insert battery. I don't have any spare batteries I can leave in the robot. What a shame. I would have liked to start him back up. I wonder if I turn this on. I need 2. A metal panel. Put a battery in the upper slot. Battery back out of the... Yeah. And it says, do not remove battery if bench is occupied. Take out the battery. Whoop. Alright, panel starts buzzing. I think it's working. Finally. Light on the lever turns green. Man. Okay. Whoa. Factory entrance. I want to go back out. No, I want to go back out. I want to go back out. No. No. I want to use it. No. Oh, no. This game is ass. What the hell happened here? I really had a grudge against robots. And that, let me guess, that was the door leading to the hammer. Find the back door. This is ass. A robot with an axe sticking out of its head sits motionless in the snow. You think it's, you know, get close and take a look. As you get closer, you see that the axe is deep enough in the robot's head that it also went through its body. There's no battery in this one. Could have used it. Something in this book seems to be battery operated. Someone sure went to town here. You look at the robot's back and read the tag on its neck. This one was Thrud. If you find an extra battery, I think you should wake this one up. Maybe it can tell us something. There's a battery around here somewhere. Examine the metal tag on the back of this one's robot. This one was Earl. It's beyond him now. Open the hatch on the robot's body.
Battery is lit up, running emergency power. Take the battery. Completely destroyed. Insert battery. Makes me a little nervous. Push the battery into the socket. 95% certainty. Launching countermeasure program. Robot turns to you. Its robotic hand opens and closes threateningly. Damn. I guess that axe really damaged it. Be careful. Remember the robot's name. Thrud. That's your name, right? That's right. I'm Thrud. Worker robot at Thor Station. How about we just calm down, talk a little bit, okay? After all, I brought you back to life. I will no longer believe the human. My only response is retaliation. I'm going to attack. What the what? Damage shield for 1 turn. Okay. Fuck. This. Stun that bitch. Fuck. Oof. Robot falls heavily into the snow. Urgent repairs needed. Take back the battery. Fortunately, the battery survived the fight. Carefully remove it from the robot's body. Hi, Odin. Dude. Back to the road. Okay, can I... Take out both batteries. Blocking this is tight. Okay, let's see if we can give the battery... I do have a battery, right? Yes! Give it back to Modi. Why can't I go back down? There we go. Here, buddy. Examine the unmoving robot and empty hatch on its back. Insert a battery. How many spare batteries I can leave in the robot? Wait, what? We do! We have a spare battery right here! Oh, ass. It's ass. You stuck, bud? You okay? I want to insert a battery! It's bullshit. Bullshit. Rabble. Rabble, rabble, rabble. Hi, Odin. Hi, good boy. Entrance to the power plant is blocked. Let's go ahead and go up first. Okay, also... Abel. Robot under snow. Pristine snowy landscape is interrupted by 2 metal legs sticking out of a snowbank. Another robot. It's another battery, which wouldn't have had to hurt. Alright. Cold, quick, unfeeling work. That's right. You approach the robot and start digging into the snow. Rather, you try to dig. The snow is resistant, and your hands rapidly start to freeze. The snow is too frozen. I need a shovel. You gonna ask your neighbor again? You look around. Not a soul in sight. Well, there's no one else to ask. Okay, I'll wait here for you. Way. Panel. Label on the panel says storage. 2 batteries. Okay. I wonder if it's our same neighbor. Alright, before we do that, I'm going to go grab some water. And we'll be right back.
Okay. I have returned. Now we gotta get a fucking shovel from our neighbor. Hey, buddy. Who's there? It's me again. What's that? Speak up. It's Itine, your neighbor. Oh, yes. Did you bring me back my sledgehammer? Do you know what happened to your downstairs neighbor? Who? Your downstairs neighbor. There were strange noises coming from his apartment last night. Downstairs? I don't know anyone downstairs. No one's lived there for 100 years or so. Do you have a snow shovel? Sorry to bother you, but do you have a snow shovel? Snow shovel? But it's summer. Also, where's my sledgehammer? I'll get it back to you soon. I'm still struggling with that nail. Right now, I really need a shovel. Ah, damn you. There's a shovel in the building storage room downstairs. Go get it yourself. Got it. Thanks. I'm waiting for my sledgehammer. Bring it back in a week, I promise. Damn it. Alright, is there anything up here? It's a little unnerving that the doors open towards you in this game. Like from a horror perspective. Kids. Fucking kids. Okay. Need to... Wait, is it just the thing in the corner? To fucking die? Time to murder a man. I mean, I could just use that shovel. Nothing? Okay, buddy. Struggling. Everybody back at the book. Break? Oh. I have to have, what's it called for it? Well, did your neighbor lend you a shovel? Show him the shovel. Brandish the shovel like a knight's sword. Hey, get cracking before it snows again. Shovel bites deeply into the snow. You make good progress. 5 hours later. Robot you dug out seems to be asleep. All you hear is quiet mumbling coming from it. Listen. Once I finish working, I can play. I'm about 15% certain that I can build the perfect snowman. Magni will be so jealous. Take out the battery. You slowly turn the robot face down. The battery hatch is just like the ones you've seen before. I don't want to go to sleep. I want to play. You yank open the cover, pull out the battery, and walk away. I'll build a snowman. The battery in your pocket. Do you want to build a snowman? Come on, let's go and play. Battery in the lower slot. Put a battery in the upper slot. Panel buzzes and lights up. Take out both batteries. Alright, we're gonna go back this way. It's a tank. Vehicle lot. Factory crate sticking out of the snow. Clear away the snow with your hands. Quickly realize how pointless this is. Dig it out with a shovel. You start shoveling the snow away from the crate and knocking chunks of ice off it. Soon you've completely cleared it. Take all. Thanks for the cash. Off-road vehicle door.
Looks like one's already gone. Enormous car is sunk into the snow right underneath as a blue puddle. Yeah, someone's gonna have a rough time fixing this. It's a good thing we don't need to drive it anywhere. Well, actually... Oh, come on! Look over there. One of the robots drove off. I just found it in the text. And robot means spare batteries. Examine the car. We take an expert to see that there's no way this car will run right now. It's leaking some type of blue liquid, and the leak needs to be stopped. Any ideas? One of the transmission valves is shot. Does that tell you anything? Okay, so... Valve, that means... Silence falls. Roderick's cage vibrates impatiently against your chest. Alright, I have no idea what that means. We need to get under the car and check it out. Look under the car. Your coat is going to get dirty, but there's no other choice. With a grunt, you lie down on your back and use your feet to push yourself underneath. The hole should be there somewhere. You see at least a dozen thick tubes. They're all covered in a thick layer of dirt and oil residue. See a bunch of tubes. Okay, so feel around and find the one that's broken. Are you serious? It's going to take... Oh, there's something written here. Words are messily scratched onto the bottom of the car. Deal with your own crap yourself, Thor. How controversial. And too aggressive for robots. It was a human. It says his name was Theophil. Theophi. What are we going to do about the car? Ask your neighbor? Maybe your neighbor has a car repair kit. You get along with him, right? My neighbor doesn't have a car. There's no point in having a car where I live. Everything's in walking distance. We'll look in the book. Since there's a car, there must be a repair kit. Alright. Let's take a peek, see. Alright, so we do need a crowbar. Nice. Did I get any food? I did not. See a panel with 3 battery slots. Let me guess. This is the back door to the facility? That's right. I'm assuming this panel lowers this part of the power plant. See a panel with 3 battery slots. It's labeled Workshop House Back Door. Tire marks. Okay, so we can't follow them just yet. So we're gonna go back up this way. Into the storage area. Since we can't go back and fix Modi. I have a big problem with. Into the warehouse. Isn't creepy at all. Unpowered robot. Far in the room, you see an unresponsive robot covered in a layer of frost. Nothing in the battery hatch. Hey look, there's something in its hand. The robot's once intact hand is clutching a piece of paper. You pry apart the metal fingers and unfold the paper. Is this a map? It shows part of the factory. There's even an X marked. Looks like we found a treasure map. What kind of treasure could robots possibly have? Put the paper in your pocket. Walk away. Broken panel. I want help. Needs a battery to power it. Alright, toolbox. You look at the toolbox. Of course, it's locked too. So goddamn tired of this. Everything is always locked. That's it. Hey, what's wrong? Take a deep breath. No, I'm not gonna go look for lockpicks again. I've had enough. You put a drop of ink on the lock. Suddenly the shackles around your wrists give off a burning coldness. Ugh. Don't you think you're using ink a little too often? Isn't it dangerous to control someone else's book? What was that? Didn't expect one drop of ink to cause so much resistance, or resonance. You look at your hands. You're risking rejection if you keep that up, and then we'd be... I'm sure it was just a coincidence. You open the toolbox and take out a repair kit. By the way, you move the box off the table. This is a solid table. You could put together something useful here. Now we have a tool table. So, where is that at? Old photo. Okay. This is fine. This is all fine. So it's next to a fence? Hold on. What? Do you think we should take the battery from the panel? I bet we'll need it later. Yeah, you're right. Take out both batteries. Oh. Panel goes dark. You hear a soft click, which seems to lock the lever. Break open the lid. Tools and... Okay, perfect. Oh no. I don't have any more food. Can we just ignore them? Can we just, like, casually ignore them? Is there a save option? Two robots are studying the robot with the axe in its head. Analyzing incident. My verdict. Killed, treacherously, with an axe. Affirmative. Find the guilty and inflict punishment. The robots notice you and turn around. Excuse me, do you have any idea what happened here? I was just passing through. Analyzing. Probability that human is lying, 54%. Analyzing. Probability that human is lying, 32%. You may pass. Thanks. Can I talk to them about anything else? Okay. We're just gonna casually move on. Okay. Use the car repair kit. Feel much more confident now that you have a car repair kit. Okay, get ready to get your hands dirty, Tinny. Fine. So you said I have to feel around for all the tubes? 1 hour later. Overall, it was much easier than I expected. That was horrible. I hope I never have to work on a car again. But at least it was informative. Ah, hello. Hello, friends. There are 2 unpowered robots in the back of the car. Examine the robots. You lean one of the robots forward away from the seat and look at the battery hatch, but it's empty. All you see is a cable leading from the robot to the car's control panel. What about that one? Oh. Great. Your seats look comfy. You examine the car's control panel. It's covered in a layer of light frost. Hey, do you even know how to drive? Well, you remember the crash you were in with the alchemist. Roderick fortunately thought you did it on purpose. Examine the glove box. There's a small booklet in the glove box. Tanagrisner Military Off-Road Vehicle Operating Instructions. Military? You continue to study the cover. Below the title, you notice a small logo and the words, approved for by use of Minister Wartier Watanson. I guess this is no toy. Maybe we shouldn't mess with it. Oh, there's a stamp on the back. Decommissioned from service. Looks like it's being used for other purposes now. Ugh. But we should still be careful, just in case it still launches rockets. Open the charging port cover. You see 2 standard battery slots under the port cover. You're looking at the car's dead control panel. You won't be able to do anything without batteries. We'll put a battery in the right slot. And we'll put a battery in the left slot. The panel buzzes and lights up. It's working! You suddenly hear a screech noise coming from the back of the car. Oh, piss. Hello. Hello. Damn. Who are you two? I'm Modi 2. And I am Modi 3. Are the copies of Are they copies of the robot we found hanging in a tree? Either that or Thor wasn't all that creative when it came to names. We're just gonna go for a little ride. We can't allow that. Can't allow that. State the purpose for your use of the vehicle. I'm going out to look for a robot. Which robot would that be? Who is it? I don't know its name. Probably Moody or Nudie or something like that. Purpose authorization failed. Failed. Commencing countdown to trespasser elimination. Commencing 10, 9. Hold on. I said I'm going to help a robot. 7, 6. Tell them about Thor. Thor wants me to go see him. Thor? Thor? Yeah, he called me. He looked sideways at Roderick in search of hints. He called me and told me to go see him. Can I take this car? Of course. We are obligated to do anything Thor says. Says. Phew. I'll be on my way then. You turn back to the steering wheel, expecting the robots to interrupt you again. Have a nice trip. Trip. Colorful lights flash on the car's control panel. Follow the robot's tracks. You get behind the wheel. Didn't you say you didn't know how to drive? No time like the present to learn. Looks like I got dead. Beep beep, I'm a Jeep. Are we there yet? I don't know. We've been driving for half an hour. I'm just following the tracks. How should I know how far it got? How about you talk to me to pass the time? How about you look where you're going on the road, bruh? Me? You still haven't remembered anything about your book? Just a little. I remember living on a busy street. Not much help. I need more specific details. And names are ideal. Why do you need details? As soon as we finish these jobs, I'm going to try and find your book. Is that impossible? Well, it's unlikely, but I think it's worth a try. In any case, I have to pay you back for all your help somehow. As soon as I get my powers back... Ooh! I'll be unstoppable. Watch out! You miraculously avoid a chunk of ice. Ugh, that was close. Why didn't you tell me more about your books? Well, Were they about evil corporations too? Or power plants and robots? No, I didn't focus on the setting much. The characters were more important to me. I want to create characters that truly feel alive. It's my ultimate goal. Oh, that explains it. Explains what? Every character written by someone else is automatically hollow and soulless, right? That's why it's so easy for you to do bad things to them. That's not true. Well, partly. I don't hate them. It's just that when I see their lack of depth, they're not realistic. Depth? During a conversation, it's easy to tell if a character is capable of thinking for themselves, or if all they can do is recite the lines they're given. What category do I fall under? I think you were written by one of the original authors, and I don't question their work, which will actually help narrow down the search for your book, since there aren't many works by original authors left. What's an original author? They lived before our time and created the most iconic stories ever known. True masters of the pen. I've even heard they couldn't jump into books, so I have no idea how they managed to create all that. But not a single one of them kept writing after the war. I don't know why. Now we have this new generation of writers where everything is rewritten or reworked. Oh, hold on. I think we're here. See the car over there? Yeah, slow down a little. Just gotta figure out how. Damn. We did it. Robots talk to each other, paying no attention to you. How come everyone else gets to go outside except us? Why? That's what I'm asking. Why? Why? That's what I'm asking. What's going on here? Let's not bother them. Everybody out. He just wants to make a snowman. I'm almost gonna play. In front of the frozen car, you see a crate with a steel cable wrapped around it. Use the crowbar to break up. Walk away. Off-road vehicle. The stalled vehicle the robot arrived in. Robot's tools. Hello, little robot. There it is. The robot raises a hand and waves at you. Snow falls from the clamp at the end of its arm. Wave back. You wave your hand a few times and the robot's eyes blink. Hello, human. The leak in the water supply pipe has been fixed. I will return to the power plant soon. However, I have something I need to complete first. You notice an odd-looking snowman made out of 2 large snowballs. A third smaller snowball is lying at the robot's feet. This is a 73% perfect snowman. I have never achieved such a wonderful result before. Examine the robot. It appears to be a perfect copy of Modi, the robot you found hanging from the tree. The only difference is on the nameplate. It says this one's name is Magni. Ask about the pipes. Why were you insulating the pipes if there's nothing flowing through them? I was not insulating the pipes. I was fixing a leak. Eventually, I will figure out what it was that disabled the heating system. I think it's because the power plant closed down. Leaks probably don't have anything to do with it. Calculating sarcasm? No, I'm serious. Calculating joke probability? It's not a joke. They closed it down after Thor died. Calculating probability of insanity or other abnormalities? Fine, do whatever you want with your pipes. Okay, I don't wanna rip his shit out yet. Can I do anything with the frozen door? I think that's interesting. It's got the... Okay. Can't do anything with that. I guess we got... Can I help him build his snowman? Take out the battery. The robot nods to you, then returns to building the snowman. It bends awkwardly as it carefully pushes the snowball around with its robotic arms, trying to keep it from falling apart. Just make it quick. You place a shaking hand into the robot's battery hatch and open it. Wait, maybe we should let it finish building the snowman first. You place a hand on the robot's battery and quickly yank it out. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. The robot freezes, arms extended toward the snowman's head as if hoping to finish it before it plunges into eternal darkness. Finish building the snowman. You navigate around the robot as you roll a snowball. The snow is nice and sticky. It only takes 5 minutes for you to construct a decently round head, placing it firmly on top of the odd snowman. You use your own fingers to add 2 eyes, a hole for the nose, and a smile. That really is a 73% perfect snowman. It most certainly is. You check the battery in your pocket. Oh. Anything else in this crate? Use the crowbar. You ignore the cable and wedge the crowbar into the right side of the crate and pry it open. Ah, so basically if you had made like pliers or the other first. Go back to the factory. Who are you? Ooh. You're asking again? I was just here. I'm Atene. I brought you here on Thor's orders, remember? Authorization successful! Successful! These two are starting to get on my nerves. Ooh, there's an autopilot button. A what now? You know, autopilot, the car will drive us back by itself? I won't even need to steer. Well, that's good news. I'm gonna take a little nap. Hold on, I thought maybe you could tell me about the original authors. Atene? Hey! It's asleep already. Robots talk to each other, paying no attention to you. Okay, same conversation. Anything else in here before we bounce? Take out both batteries. The panel goes dark. You're looking at the car's dead control panel. Step away from the panel. Cool. Ooh. Lockpick or... Oh, I can make both. Oh, no, I can only make one. Let's load this shit up.
factory door. Conveyor belt. There is, in fact, a gap.
That's the bridge control panel. At least it was.
Suspicious-looking smoke is coming from the panel. Examine the panel. Has a serial number on it. PLF 28. Activate the bridge. Okay. Conveyor.
Looks like this panel is linked to the conveyor belt.
Do we need batteries for it too?
I don't think so. All the lights are on already.
I wonder what will happen if I push something. Oh. Panel starts beeping loudly. I got a box. Ordinary cardboard box with a Thor logo on the side. There's a sticker on the side that says bin F734 personnel items. There's a sad looking apple inside along with a note that says have a good shift, Iriska.
I think you found some in the lunch.
I don't need it anymore. So now what?
We should go back to the panel and see what else we can order from the conveyor belt.
Examine the panel. Buttons you are hitting madly turned out to correspond to different letters and numbers. To the right of them, you see a booklet labeled Operator's Instructions. Looks like these are instructions for operating it. Shocker! On the back of the instruction booklet, you see a logo made up of two symbols by the words produced by Sindri and Bookwalker Group.
Wait, use it to order something useful?
Colorful lights flash on the conveyor belt control panel. Open the instructions. Read note. Please note, indexes got mixed up again in the last shipment, and some materials are now in different warehouses. Here are the changes. M has moved to E, D has moved to B, A has moved to F. Repair kit catalog. I need this one. So, D416. So, B316. B316. Continue. What do we get? There's a sticker on the side. Repair kit. Continue. A kit for just we need. Something about the bridge situation. Can I still order stuff? Open the instructions. General information. Each item can be identified. Repair kit catalog. Roskva. Let's do all of them. E644. E644. Examine. Sticker on the bin, repair kit. I think this is what we're looking for. Package repair kit.
This isn't for the right kind of panel.
What do you mean? Panel has a name written on it. Okay. This is fine. This is all fine.
Fix the panel. No wonder what fixes this panel in the book. I can only break it. Can't find instructions for you.
Let's just see how bad it is. You open the panel and start digging around inside. 20 minutes later, you're almost certain you did everything right. You flip the switch and something inside the panel starts humming.
It's working!
Compared to fixing the car, this was nothing. In through the factory door. Stairway. Wow. I'm gonna roast in here.
Could whoever killed the robots have done this?
No time to jet. The whole building's gonna collapse. Oh, wait. This is... Okay. Oop! 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 Move the metal beams. Thor's office. Oh, God. Damn, the whole place is on fire. We should hurry up with our search before the fire spreads. Papers. There's an old letter here. Anything interesting? It hasn't been sent. It's from Thor Ortonsen to President Odin Borison. Let's see. Part of the text is burnt and illegible. Since Sol was the first company to go when, shortly after being acquired by the Skull Group, it's declared bankruptcy and disappeared from the market. Now, my company is under a continuous threat of acquisition by the Jotunmunger Group. I expect this will lead to similar outcomes. Okay. All chairman and all ruler, if only I was still at the helm of the military production facility and not, my actions would be decisive and I would not have to write letters like this. But as I am needed here, I must act according to the laws of competition. No matter how hard it may be for me to, I ask you, the rest is illegible. I wonder why I never sent this letter. Who knows? Locker. Overturn middle locker. Open it with a crowbar. Coughing and wiping away tears, you blindly break open the lockers. Papers. Damn smoke. These are profit reports and charts. You said you don't understand that kind of stuff. Well, these ones look pretty simple. Report on Thor's profits compared with Jotunmunger's. It looks like Thor took the lead at some point and stayed ahead for about 9 days. The report ends there, though. You see. Ugh. Come on, let's get out of here before you choke to death. One sec. I see some blueprints. Oh, that looks like our hammer. The Mjolnir project developed by Sindri and Broker Group. Mjolnir? What a strange name for a hammer. That's it. I can't survive another second in here. Smoke's getting so yuck. Okay, I think we're good. Everything's on fire. And we're running. And we're running. Workshop gate. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, that's not good at all. Some men are unsuccessfully trying to break down the door, while the rest of them stand up to the side exhausted. Watch in silence. Our plan will not be complete until we can make sure we've destroyed the entire factory. There must be something important in there. Why else would they have hidden it like this? 10 or so pissed off men turn to face you. What's this now? He doesn't look like a robot. Hey you, are you from the village too? No. Are you here to help us burn down this damn power plant? Nope. Then what the hell do you want? Tell the truth. Listen, I just want the hammer. The men glance at each other. What hammer? That's what you're trying to destroy, right? The hammer of Thor? It's behind this door you're trying to break down. Ah. So it's the hammer making these sounds. That makes sense. See, I told you. Hush. We don't need your help. We can deal with the hammer ourselves. Be on your way. He turns back to the door. No. I need the hammer and I'll be taking it. Listen, guy, or whoever you are under the mask. He drops a finger at you. There are 10 of us here. So if you think you can take us, you're out of your mind. Try and convince them again. Just explain what's going on here. Maybe we can find a compromise. I won't even look at you. Extra manpower wouldn't hurt, boss. The story really won't budge. There's nothing to explain. This piece of shit here, he points to the door, caused an avalanche that buried our village. We won't stand for this. It's time to take action. It's time for Operation Blackout. Blackout! The rest of the mob shouts, but less enthusiastically and less in unison than before. We'll burn it all down. We leave nothing standing. Try and convince them one more time. Let's see. Choose wisely. I don't think they're going to put up with you for long. Pretend. Offer a trade. Offer a trade. Make a deal. Men pretend to not hear you. I'll open this door for you if you let me take the hammer. Whisper something to the boss. Whispers back. What do you mean take the hammer? Are you going to take it to another factory and make us burn that one down too? I'll take the hammer out of this world. I'll take this hammer out of the country. Bring it where? Quick, what country is this? One sec, hang on. I see Helheim, and I see Asgard and Midgard. Shit. Helheim. I'm from Helheim. I'll take the hammer back there with me. The men turned to you in shock, even the leader who had remained calm and collected until now. You're from Helheim? Yes. I bet the way his face looks like that. Makes sense. What do we do? Damn, I've never actually seen someone from there before. Let him take it and be gone. We don't need any more problems. Alright. Very well. Go and take your hammer, Helheim denizen. Why is that... Something special about that country, I guess. All I remember is that Thor's rival, Jotunmingr, is from there. Okay, let's try and open the door now. Let's see. Code panel. As you examine the door, you can feel the rider's piercing stares on your back. There's a panel here. Looks like we need an alphabetic code. So we need to guess the word? Yeah, something like that. Any ideas? Mjolnir. Kind of weird is that? It's the hammer's name. We saw it on the papers in Thor's office, remember? Alright. Correct. The door opens. Great. Men behind you look at it in shock. I'll be damned. He wasn't lying. Just like I said, no trouble at all. You just stuff your palms, go through the doorway. I looked out on this one. Holy shit. Is that the hammer? Looks like it. It's huge. I have to figure out how to get it down from there. You should hurry before the fire spreads here. Is panel. There's no way we can take the hammer unless we stop the mechanism. There's so many buttons here, though. This weird head. Hello. Damn, not again. Human detected. 67% certainty. Running if function. If the human is Thor, initiate standby mode. If the human is not Thor, launch self-destruct systems. What? Hold on. I'm Thor. Everything is fine. It's me. I just came to check on my hammer. What was it called again? Jormungand... No, Mjolnir. Mjolnir is the hammer. Right, Mjolnir. Analyzing similarity. Similarity to Thor is 14%. It's not much. Additional testing required. To the right, you see two cables attached to the robot's head. First question. Oh, fuck. Yank out the left cable. Ah, that hurt. My sensors have gone offline. First question. Yank out the right cable. Ow, ow. Ah! Oh my god. Ah! Robot's head starts shuddering. Ah! The robot shuts down. That wasn't what I expected to happen. I bet. Poor robot. I thought he'd just shut down and that'd be it. Looks like the hammer stopped moving. Okay, I'm going... You examine the massive hammer. Up close, it looks more like a piece of factory equipment than a hammer, but I guess there's some resemblance, right? Listen, how about I come back later and fix it? Right, why even bother? It's only a robot, just a character. Not this again. Nothing changed after all. We're ending the book on the same note we started on. First it was the alchemist, now the robot. I don't have an answer for you. I know. Take the hammer and leave the book. How's it supposed to fit in there? It's Modi! You bitch. Did you get the item? Yeah, just don't throw out your back carrying it. Here's your payment. We'll be in touch. I get some sleep now. I'm exhausted. God damn it already. I don't think I closed my door last time. Hello? I got your case. Good work out there. You're slowly starting to be my favorite walker. Don't call me that. Don't like your new line of work? That's too bad. It's far more profitable than all your scribbling. Alright, I'll be in touch. Hello? Atene, is that you? Oh, hi, Vince. How's the work going? It's not bad. Thanks again for setting me up with the client. Not the world's most pleasant person, but I know a guy who finished working for him literally yesterday and got his shackles off right after that. Lucky guy. That's for sure. I'm thinking of writing something together now. Seem to know a lot of people who end up in shackles. Well, the laws these days, you know? Or maybe you just gave them some help, the same helpful advice you gave me? Hey, I told you what you were supposed to do. The police weren't supposed to get wind of anything. And I did everything exactly as you said. The police got wind of it. To the tune of 30 years for me. Listen, I just told you what I heard. Right? I'll call you back when you're in a better mood. Bye. Can I go talk to him again? I want to know. Sorry, it'd be... Ooh. They're not mine, but they've been here for several days now. Should I wash them? I guess I'll just wash them then. Oh, that's better. Anything else in here? It's a tiny little kitchen. Nope. Nothing. Okay. Can't do that yet. All right. Now we lay down and sleep. Sorry. A week later. Okay, enough flying around. I'm gonna get up. House gets homier and homier. Son of a bitch. Ooh, now we have 2 shelves? What? Ooh. Choose an upgrade. Increase damage, additional damage to all enemies. Let's do additional damage to all enemies. Hello? I have a job for you. What's this? Are you ready or not? I'm ready. Okay, I'm as ready as always. You need to be even more ready than you usually are. I have a new partner. We pulled this job off without a hitch. Can't even imagine what opportunities will open up for me. I'm happy for you. So we need to make the client happy. If he's happy, then I'll be happy too. And if I'm happy, a little of that happiness might trickle down to you. Like Reaganomics. Get my drift? So basically, we're not getting shit. Like I've said before, I'm not doing this for the money. It's for my shackles. Client sent me an advance payment, and I spent it on my new office. So get ready. Don't let me down. Hangs up. Bing bong. Fuck your life. Technological team that had been developing a system known as television is now defunct. This motion picture system was developed by Steve Durick, who died last month. High developed costs and complexity of use forced the board of directors to abandon the project. I forget, like, our home is feeling more like home again. We're apparently doing some remodeling. I can use a bathroom now! We can poop! Not now. Water's back on. I can finally wash my clothes. Bing bang. I just realized the herringbone floor is pretty good. Boop. What do we got this time? So eepy. So eepy. The Cornelius paradox? Contractor agrees to infiltrate the Cornelius paradox by Oleg Sergeyev and extract an item, Cornelius's magic wand. Client agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon fulfillment of contract. It certainly expands the universe, but new books in this series are published so rarely that this expansion seems more like a mockery. However, I must admit I am intrigued. Tiny little spot again? Tiny little spot again. Okay, cool. So tiny. Alright. Check out the rest of the building. You attend a quest from HRMNY Publishing Agency. Rumors of your situation reached us, Mr. Quist. We assure you that everyone at HRMNY sympathizes with you and wants to help you in any way we can. We invite you to serve your sentence with us. However, unfortunately, our resources are quite limited, so payment is out of the question. We remember just how good your books were, and we want to get back to the creative process as soon as possible and write fantastic new material. Thanks, guys, but it doesn't really help. Quest. This letter confirms that you have repaid your water bill debt. We asked you to please refrain from future late payments. Sincerely, the water company. Can I use that red pen yet? Oh, it's gone. Red pen is gone. The man is probably so pissed we haven't brought his shit back yet. Nothing's hanging up now. How's the kitchen look? Ooh! Take that bread. Hi, Omega. Who's been stealing food again? What nerve? My children are going hungry. Oops. Sorry. Okay, so nothing to clean yet. That door. Nobody's there. It's much better lit in here now. Whoa. Oh. Still locked. Shit. Can't go through it yet. Can I poop now? Nope. Can't poop. No poop! No poops for you. It's not for a day. I'll try another day. Alright. Time to get in there. And throw my head in the book. Let's see what this book is like. Lobby. Whoa. Ooh. Damn. Cool. I don't think that later over there noticed me. But this guy definitely saw me land.
You there, Roderick? Like always. I figured out how I can convince you that I'm not cold and cruel. And heartless. Well, and unpleasant. And someone who couldn't care less about anyone else. Right, fine. Keep it down over there. Sorry. So here's my plan. Not only am I not going to hurt any characters, since you've done such a good job with that up until now, I'm actually going to help them. All of them. We're going to help every single person we meet in this book. Sound good? We won't abandon anyone. Sounds pretty suspicious. Oh, come on. I'm a completely different person. Deep down inside, you'll see. We'll start with this guy over here. Hi, do you need any help? Me? No thanks. I'm alright. Well, that's one less person we have to help. I said keep it down. Let's go find more characters. Well done. What are we actually here in this book for? Oh yeah, I need to find Cornelius's wand. A magic wand? Most likely yes, and it's a rush order, but I think we'll still have time to help everyone. Okay, but I'm gonna keep an eye on you. You're acting really strange today. I won't let you down. Dun dun dun. Let me check. Odin. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hello. Hi, sweet boy. Hi. Good, buddy? Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, so message board. I see a message board packed with information. It's divided into several sections. The school jobs posting. Let's see. Part-time receptionist wanted. Requirements, female, age 50 plus. Not quite a fit. Seeking system administrator, hourly rate offer. What kind of administrator is that? Let's keep looking. Oh, this one's perfect for you. Janitor needed. I guess I have to try. School's motto. In its own column, written in large letters, is uniting our differences and overcoming challenges. All information. Headmaster Robert Lementier. Educational license number 0023. Wait. Wasn't the thing on the underside of the cage like 23 out of 100? 23 out of 100? It was 27 out of 100. Visiting hours 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. Visiting hours for parents. I can math 4:30 p.m. to 5 p.m. No, yeah, 4:30 p.m. to 5 p.m. Complaints and suggestions book. Take the slim, worn book from its folder on the wall. There are insults written all over the cover. Yeah, so the locals don't like wizards very much. Oh, stop taking up so much space in our city. We could have built a huge park here. No one in this cursed neighborhood can sell their houses, and it's all your fault. Deal. Alright, teacher. Man dressed in classic modern suit sits expectantly on the bench. His outfit seems very out of place in this old-fashioned school of magic. God, he notices you looking at him, tries to avert his eyes as far as possible. What are you doing here? I'm waiting for my classroom to be free. So you're a teacher? Nods briefly. What do you teach? Table manners? I teach a programming class here. His chest puffs out a little. I've heard of it. It's hard to explain. He waves a dismissive hand at you and returns to his thoughts. Do you know how to get inside? I'm scheduled in already. You may have to sign up for an appointment or something. There are job openings on the wall. Let's go see if there's anything good. Okay. Go outside? We can. Interesting. Faxes. Faxes. Big box with clothes written on it. Musty boxes on the damp ground. Boxes sit on the ground ready to be shipped out. They're wrapped up with plastic ties. You look at the movers. They won't see you here. Try and open a box. Try to tear through the plastic ties with your hands, but you're unsuccessful and just slice your fingers. Garbage. Boxes. Labeled caution for Geely. Row of boxes, nothing interesting. Loaded boxes. Nothing inside but full boxes. More boxes. 2 movers are sitting on cardboard boxes and smoking. Boxes are bowing under their weight. I'll greet them. Hello. Movers slowly turn their heads towards you, pause for a second, then turn back. It's about to give out from lugging all this junk around. I told you to wear a belt, didn't I? He slaps his belly, which is wrapped in a sturdy leather belt. The lanky mover flicks his lighter lazily and brings the flame close to a tiny metal seal holding the cardboard box closed. In an instant, the melted seal falls to the ground. What do we have here? Your image is among the paper-wrapped school equipment in the box. Oh yeah, Lanky one takes something out of the box. It's glowing and made of glass. What do you want with this piece of crap? I don't know. Keep it as a souvenir. I'll light up my house. Ignore them. Right, a souvenir from Magical Idiots. Real valuable. I'll be the only one around who has something as wild as this. Maybe I'll even sell it. Sell it to who? A useless crap collector? Okay, cool. So we're not going to fuck with these guys just yet. Image on floor. Alright, lady. Receptionist. Who are you and what do you want? The receptionist doesn't look at you. Her attention is fixed on the small TV set on her desk. Is there anything I can help you with? You help me? She raises her eyebrows in surprise, but your words are not enough to draw her attention away from the TV. That's right, I've decided to help everyone I meet today. Oh, isn't that nice? Now I asked you, who are you and why are you here? Lie. I have urgent business with the headmaster. Did you make an appointment? I don't believe so. I'll ask you again, what do you want? You can hear the irritation in her voice, but you don't know if it's because of you, or because the team on the football game just missed a goal. Show her the job listing. You're looking for a janitor, and I'm looking for work. Yes, we've been looking. The receptionist rolls her eyes, but finally looks away from the TV and turns to you the first time. Why are you wrapped up like that? Is that paper on your face? What? I was in an accident. I'm very sorry. She isn't sorry. The receptionist opens the desk drawer and with a sigh pulls out a stack of pink, yellow, and green forms that puff out a cloud of dust as she drops them on the desk. Is this going to take long? Name? Atene. Any allergies to cleaning products? Cleaning products? I thought you were all wizards. Answer the question. No allergies. Excellent. You're hired. Just like that? Here's a bucket and a rag. To the right of me, you'll find the entrance to the library. Wipe the dust off all the bookshelves and come back here. What about those cleaning products? We're fresh out. She turns her attention back to the TV. I'll get it done. Image on the floor. 3 crusts. Must be the school's guild. Ugh, sorry. Hi, Omega. Restroom, library, restroom. Tap. Rusty tap dripping rusty water. Fill the bucket. This school's gross, bro. Library. Damn. Workbench. Toy store. Okay. Boxes. Old books and boxes. The bookshelves aren't going to wash themselves. And it just had to be the biggest bookshelves I've ever seen in my life. Start testing. Is this really the only way to get inside the school? You take the rag from the bucket and wring it out. You don't just let anyone passing by go into the main hall. And that's where Cornelius's wand is. And the wand isn't the only thing in there. What else? All those characters you said you were going to help? Oh, yeah, right. I'll advise you to keep pretending to be a new janitor even when we get inside. Sigh and wipe off a layer of dust in the first shelf. Isn't exactly how I imagine an adventure in a magical school. Second shelf, you notice an old piece of paper. Must have fallen out of a book. Read the paper. Looks like someone's notes. Probably a student's. There's a barrier that exists around our solar system. A wall covered in symbols. Each symbol allows us to use one spell. It is believed... Oh, excuse me. Second, guys. Like, nope, not gonna get me. It's believed that the wall protects us from external threats due to the fact that it's constantly being assaulted from outside, causing the gradual destruction of the symbols on it. What will happen to us when all the symbols are destroyed? Well, what will happen when all the symbols are destroyed? You crumple up the paper and toss it aside. Don't worry, we won't be around to see it. You turn your attention back to the rag, bucket, and dust on the shelves. 10 minutes later. I think this bookshelf is clean now. We should get the other bookshelves done then. Bookshelf. Book. Looks like they forgot to put these books up for sale. Maybe there's something interesting here. Take a random book. You open the first book that falls into your hands, flinching instinctively, waiting for the jump. But nothing happens. Dampness has made the text completely illegible. Huh. This is a shady part of the building, too. Too damp for a library. I hate to see books treated badly like this. You put the ruined book back on the shelf. Unfortunate. Okay. Next shelf. This is the biggest bookshelf in the room, and it's covered in a thick layer of dust. You find yourself unconsciously squeezing the rag in your hand. You wet the rag in the bucket and start wiping the dust off the shelves. It's boring work, and your eyes start wandering over the shelves, coming to rest on an odd-looking folder. You brush the dust off the folder, which is decorated with a man's head crest and an inscription, the Baratas Guild. There's nothing but dull documents in the folder. Nothing catches your eye at first. But then you find a handwritten letter at the very back. Hey. Dear Marcius. Maricus. I can't fucking read. Shit. I'm asking you to please accept another guild into your ranks. I know you will protest, but I am unwilling to discuss that. I assume you've already read the report already. However, there's a religious aspect to it that I left out because I wanted to tell you about it off the record. They use wizards solely for military purposes. According to the beliefs, wizards must use their powers to destroy the armies of the enemy, which, of course, in this day and age is quite difficult. Shit, I probably need more water. But all I'm asking you to do is to pay attention to each of these students, because once they finish their studies, they will be going straight to the battlefield. The Baratas Guild. Okay. You keep cleaning in silence. 20 minutes later. I think this bookshelf is clean now. And I suggest we get started on the next one. Box. A dusty bookshelf that looks even dustier than the others. You sigh and start wiping the dust. Oh, holy shit. Sorry, guys. You sigh and start wiping the dust off the shelves, but stop when your rag catches on something. Something scratched under the shelf. You examine the inscription. These look like runes. Oh no, they're words. It says, second shelf, third book from the left. Washing the bookshelf. 15 minutes later. Alright, it's done. Alright. Second bookshelf. Clean bookshelf. Maybe that one then? Second bookshelf. The difference. Okay. Second shelf, third book from the left. This one. You pull the book and you hear a click. Secret staircase. Legacy. Bookshelves. They were given 5 years to prove the theory that the appearance of magic in our world was due to divine intervention. Barry was eventually discarded. Damn book. After we finish this over here, I'll be... Thank you for reminding me.
Odin, hey.
There's an elegant writing desk under the staircase. It's seen better days. There's a small lock on the desk drawer. Ooh, lock. That must mean there's something valuable inside. Try and open. Tug at the lock. Lock may be old, but it's still shut tight. I'll need some kind of tool for this. Okay. So, let's head back to the desk.
Hi, Odin. Hi. Such a good boy today.
Do I have enough to make?
Nope.
I got shit. Are you finished dusting? All done. We'll see about that. She reluctantly turns off the TV. The receptionist groans as she stands up and goes to check your work. Not bad at all. Happy to help you. You give Roderick's cage a satisfied glance. Get going now. You have a new task. I wanted to ask about the wand. No time for that. Go straight to the headmaster. There was a spill in his office that needs cleaning up. Straight down the hall and then to the right. I unlocked the door for you.
Thanks, I guess. Possibly.
He has nothing else to say. Okay, cool. You see an opulent, though slightly shabby altar with a magic wand sitting in the pedestal in the middle of it.
Didn't think we'd get it so easily. What? That's Cornelius's wand. The one you were supposed to find, remember? Oh, right. Well, I guess I just have to help the characters in the next book. There's nothing but a thick glass pane separating you from the wand. A heavy lock hangs below the panel, keeping it shut. Examine the wand. The wand looks old, and the paint on it has started to peel off in places. It's giving off a slight glow and a low hum. Look around. There's not a soul in the hallway. You can hear some people arguing loudly behind the door on the right. You continue scanning your surroundings, and you eventually notice a surveillance camera watching you from the ceiling. Is that thing working? What is it? The thing's watching us, recording everything that happens. What do we care if it records? I think you should break the glass. Grab the wand and get out of the book already. What's the holdup? Tug at the lock. Never seen a lock like this before. The hole looks more like a spiral. I don't think a lockpick will work on it. Just break the glass. I want to make a lot of noise. What's gotten into you today? You're being so cautious. I told you, I'm not really a bad person.
Hey, are you our new janitor?
You see a middle-aged man in the doorway.
Yes, I'm the janitor. I'm the one who called for you. Come into my office. He opens the door wider.
I really think you should just grab the glass, and make a break. The man starts to reach for his belt where his own wand sits in his holster. Come on, smash the glass case! Walk over to the man. Can you not hear me? He's pointing his wand at you. Sorry, I was lost in thought. That wand is just so gorgeous. Man slowly lowers his wand and silently waits for you to walk over to him.
Come in. Kills me, like, the duality here. Old man who's also in the office nods briefly at you. You found us the job posting. Say nothing. Anyways, we have a few stains to clean up here. Our former headmaster spilled a potion. He highly accentuates the word former. I only spilled it because you distracted me. Don't pretend it was my fault. The old man seems sincere in his claim. Doesn't matter. In any case, clean it up, please. He returns to his work. What kind of potion? Maricus, what kind of potion is this? He doesn't look up from his desk. A magic retention potion. I don't want to lose everything my ancestors passed down to me. He grins, senile grin. I see. Headmaster responds with a sour grimace. It's just herbal, Bologna tea. You get started on the first stain. Start wiping at the first stain with a rag. Potion doesn't really budge. I heard you plan to sell everything from the geomancy department, too. Geomancy symbols were shattered last year. Why would we bother keeping all that? Why, indeed. That's our history. Let history stay in the past. He turns his attention back to his work. Stain is finally gone. You can start on the next one. Get started on the second stain. The second stain is bigger than the first, and someone has already stepped in it, spreading the potion over the floor. Just cleaning the bookshelves, now cleaning the floor. What's next? The toilets. Just keep going and you'll get it done. Once you finish, we'll go back for the one in the hallway. Casually ask about the wand. That wand you have in the hall, it's so interesting. The old man starts breathing angrily and sends a vicious stare your way. The headmaster pauses for a second. Indeed. Enjoy it while it's here. What do you mean, while it's here? The headmaster tenses up and seems like he's about to make a very painful decision. Yes, by the way, I wanted to warn you, Marcius. We found a buyer for the wand. He tenses up again after he speaks. Is he talking about your client? I don't think so. The old man drops his teacup on the floor and it shatters, splashing more potion onto the floor under the desk. You must be joking. You put the symbol of our school up for sale? I actually put everything in the school up for sale. No one wants to buy most of the old junk, but a few people from the capital expressed interest in the wand. How could you? The old man's head starts shaking. Hold on, you should probably sit down. The wand. Cornelius's wand. Are you listening to me? We'll get enough money for that, and we can go another 6 months without government support. Fine. You're going to regret this. I'll call a meeting of the school council to challenge it. He jumps up from his chair. The old man hurries off. He's going to go take the wand. We need to stop him. Don't worry. He's gone crazy like that about 10 times this week already. Besides, I only have only I have the key to the case. Pauses for a second, clearly regretting telling you that. While you were busy with the conversation, you seem to have finished wiping up the stains. Looks like I'm done. Can I go? Yes, thank you. He turns to the door. We can hear voices coming from the other side getting louder and louder. Oh, what's going on out there? Let me go see. All sorts of junk with tea spilled on it. Take that shit. Make us some ployas. Is that all? That all? Looks like that might be it. Oh my god, it is fucking gone. What's going on here? A crowd of people's gathered in the hall. They're whispering among themselves, looking at the altar in the middle of the room. It's the wand. Headmaster, sir. It's the wand, Headmaster, sir. Cornelius's wand is gone. Fucking hell. Fuck. God damn it, the client asked me not to lose track of it. I told you. Everyone looks at you, not speaking. Alright then. He turns to the gathered crowd. Who saw it last? I think it was you, right, Mr. Marcius? Marcus. You left the office and then you must have walked right past it. But it was here. It was there at the time. That's if we can take your word for it. Do you have any reason not to believe me? Indeed, especially when it comes to the theft of school property. Do you think I don't know about your secret stash under the library? The only one stealing here is you, giving away our heritage. Just admit you stole it and put it back where it belongs. I didn't touch it. The headmaster looks at the camera mounted on the ceiling. See if that's true, but for now take note. I'm ordering a total lockdown of the school. No one goes in or out. And all the teachers present, you as well, ma'am. He nods to the receptionist. And you too. Quickly points at you. But definitely not you. He points at the former headmaster. All of you start searching for the wand. Yes, sir. Everybody he indicated at responds as once. Yes, sir. You're a little slow to speak and it sounds silly. Alright then, everyone get to it. I'm going to check the surveillance camera footage, but that'll take some time. I'll be in my office. If you so much as try to leave the school, I'll have the police after you. I'll be in my office. Crowd disperses. So now what do we do? We're gonna find the wand. You furiously straighten the collar of your coat. Scooby-Doo, it's up to us. See a portrait of a man with bandaged hands, or rather what's left of his mangled wrists. Awful. That's one of the old headmasters. Back in the day, wizards didn't wield wands. They held the spells in their hands to cast them, like real men. Which, of course, didn't protect them from the consequences of a spell gone wrong. That's fine. This is fine. Empty case. Empty pedestal. Portrait spot. Oh, looks like one of the portraits is missing. Main hall. Lobby. Well, that teacher's gone. I don't have time for you right now, young man. I'm incredibly busy. Have you seen anything suspicious? Yes, a janitor who keeps poking his nose into things that aren't his business. You should help me find our missing student instead. Missing student? A second year, and one quite lacking in the wits department. What's his name? Mendius. Last name? He's part of the Ziblik Guild. They don't have last names. She looks at you mistrustfully. What does he look like? Like an ordinary student. Got it. Who might know more about him? His friends are always smoking in the bathroom. Try asking them. Smoking? You let them do that? It's not my problem. My job is to keep unwanted types from walking into the school. Is there anyone else who might have seen him? I don't know. Maybe the move is outside. Why are you so sure he's in the school? Because the school is locked down until we locate the missing wand. Oh, right. He must be somewhere on school property. I don't have any more questions. Well then. Headmaster tasked me with finding the wand. Congratulations. The receptionist remains focused on the TV screen where a soap opera is now playing. I have more questions about the missing student. Oh, no, I don't. I won't interrupt you. Library first. Tool. Oh, it's gonna make me do lockpick first. Hopefully that works. The lock turns out to be a simple one, and you quickly open it using the lockpick. Lovely. We still have the lockpick, right? Yes. I think I have to use pliers on the box outside. Several students are smoking in the toilet stall. You lean against the wall to eavesdrop on their conversation. Apollo is such a traitor. The whole school was talking about him yesterday. What'd he do? He lit the candle, if you can believe that, with his wand. A puff of smoke. Yeah, no way. Even the headmaster can't do anything like that now. The new one, definitely not. Or he tried to tied a match to his wand, more likely. Just like Mendius did, remember? Where'd he go anyway? Mendius? He was in the infirmary last I heard. Yeah, sure, all cozy under a blanket. I bet he got the hell up out of here like he planned. Haven't seen him since this morning. Thought he was all talk. I guess not. The hiss of a cigarette butt being put out marks the end of the conversation. Voices fall silent and the door opens. You press yourself against the wall, and they don't notice you. Someone named Mendius who ran away from school. You think he took our wand? We'll need to check. Hopefully he hasn't gone far yet. Can I do anything else? There's already water in the bucket. Alright, let me grab some water and I will be right back. Okay. Excuse me. Oi! Excuse me. See, I don't think I can use the lockpick on the boxes out here. Nope. I need pliers. Let's go back inside. I'm also putting Cheez-Its in my face, so I apologize. Okay, so OG Headmaster's in here. School Headmaster is watching his desktop screen intensely. Look at the desktop. On the screen, you see a processing video window and a small progress bar below it that says 0.02%. There we go. He jumps up. You look at the screen to see the number has changed to 0.021%. Going to take some time. We probably know who stole it in a week or so. So you should probably get back to the search. Indeed. Okay. Where's the old headmaster? Isn't the old director our chief suspect? Why isn't he here? He's in his office on the second floor. I gave him orders not to let him out. And if he does manage to escape, then at least we know he was somehow involved in this theft. Is that dangerous? He might have really powerful wand on him. No, he's more afraid of that wand than anything. Even if he did steal it, he wouldn't risk using it. Headmaster scowls. That doesn't mean he'll get away with it. If you find out that he has the wand, let me know right away. What else I can check out? Or Gooch. Let's head down the hall. To the main hall. Let's see. Dormitory. Bookshelf. Students. Teacher. Stop right there. I'm just the janitor. Janitor. This school really is out of money. Can't even hire normal people. See that teacher over there with the glasses? Go tell him they moved his class to the room downstairs. You don't need to be a genius to realize the students are plotting something. They're giggling and glancing around, and one of them is holding a padlock. Oh, come on. Help us play a trick on him. Just a fun little tradition. What do I do? He's asking for help. We promised to help everyone. I don't think this counts. You're clearly up to no good. Why are you thinking so hard? It's just a harmless prank. I'm gonna lock him in the basement for like 10 minutes and let him out. I mean, just look at him. Coming in here full of himself. He's planning to teach wizards, but he's not even a wizard. You don't think the man in the cheap suit looks particularly arrogant, but maybe it's more obvious to the students. I'll think about it. Let's go down there first. Boxes. Take all. Barrels. Ooh, take all. The log hangs from the door. The laboratory. Lab assistant. Crates. Oh, fuck yeah. Take all. Workshop. Flask of gas. I wouldn't touch that. Slowly back away from the large flask full of dark-colored gas. What is it? Ammonia gas. What's it for? I'm studying it. You're studying smoke in a jar? Actually, it's quite unique. It's the only synogen gas. What kind of gas? Gas that originates from signs. On the wall covered in symbols that create spells? Well, not so covered now. They allowed us to create fireballs and lightning bolts. All these party tricks that wizards are so interested in. And boring, strange ammonia gas. Practically no one has studied it. Okay, whatever you say. Gas is gas, but what's so special about it? Casually jab a finger at the jar. The fact that it turns people into dull students? No, into the undead. Their skin gets all covered in something charred looking and black. Oh my god. They're overcome by a mysterious and highly contagious disease, and according to my calculations, it might even start a whole epidemic. Fine. I won't touch it. And therefore, I'm petitioning for use of the ammonia sign to be forbidden, just like the signs that have already been shattered today. She adjusts the glasses on the bridge of her nose. How did you get it? Hold on, if it's so dangerous, then maybe you shouldn't... Haven't you heard enough reason not to touch the jar? She clearly doesn't want to talk about it anymore. Thanks, lady. I can make pliers. Bam. Sorry, the laboratory's occupied right now. She turns to you and freezes. 1/3 of her concern is at your behavior, another third is at your appearance, but there's something else underneath. I've been tasked with finding Cornelius's wand, and I wanted to look around in here. Are you the only one who comes down here? Well, the laboratory isn't all that popular. Why is that? You look around at the moldy walls and ceilings covered in cobwebs. Oh, you're not a wizard. She looks at your belt, searching for a wand. It's because the gradual dilution of magical blood. Herbs and potions have no effect on wizards nowadays, so there's not really much point in making anything in here. Even the losers' kids who want to get loopy off mint don't come in here anymore. Are you alright? Sorry if I scared you. No, it's fine. She turns around and pretends to be busy with work, but her hands are shaking slightly. Do you know anything about the missing wand? About what? Cornelius' wand. It's been stolen today. Oh, no. I don't know anything. Her hands start shaking even harder. Stop pushing her. Fine. Listen, I can see something's worrying you. Maybe I can help? I won't tell anyone. You can trust me. The girl turns around and looks at you. Her eyes are full of doubt. One of the teachers here is my father. He's been acting really strange recently. I'm worried that he got caught up in something bad. I'd be grateful if you can find out what's happening with him. She turns to you again, but keeps her eyes on the floor. Got it. I'll go look for the strange teacher. Kale. See a tall, smiling boy in front of you. What a day, huh? Boy seems entertained by everything that's happening. He extends a hand to you. My name's Mikhail. Shake his hand. It's N.A. Nice to meet you. You're a new janitor, right? More like janitor/detective. Headmaster asked me to help find the lost wand. You and the whole rest of the school, yeah. But I wouldn't expect any of the teachers to be in any sort of hurry to find it. Isn't the wand dangerous? It's hard to say. We have no idea what spell was being held inside. There was a spell inside too? I can explain it if you want, yes. When we want to summon a spell, he pulls out his wooden wand. We speak the name of a sign, which draws the spell into our wand. Veritos. His wand starts glowing very faintly. Now I can use this spell at any time by just flicking my wand. He swipes his wand gently, almost like a paintbrush, and the slightest wisp of steam rises from the tip. Whoa. The problem is, no one knows what kind of spell was being held inside Cornelius' wand. He puts his wand back in his belt. Since Cornelius studied the most powerful spells and experimented with combining them, it would be something incredibly dangerous. Thanks for explaining it to me. But hey, maybe he just had a spell to chill his drinks in there. The student flashes a brief smile. Do you know who might have stolen it? I don't, but to be honest, there's a lot of weird stuff happening in the school lately. One of the old teachers is acting strange. This morning, one of the second-year students disappeared. There are rumors going around about the undead and the walls, all kinds of stuff. Did he say undead? Tell me more. Sure, what do you want to hear more about? The old teacher. Hold on. I never said I suspected anyone of stealing the wand, although... Mikhail rubs his chin thoughtfully. You're probably right. When there are no good leads, you have to look into everyone. Who did you ask me about? The teacher? I haven't seen that teacher in a long time myself, but they say he stopped showing up for his lectures and spends his time hiding in abandoned classrooms. Sounds sus. He has a daughter, by the way, who usually works down in the laboratory. She might be able to tell you more. I talked to her already, but she doesn't know what's been going on with him either. Afraid I don't know anything else about him. What's going on with the missing student? It's nothing really, just some bad student no one can find. I think he probably ran away. Happens every semester. Why is that? School magic really isn't all that prestigious nowadays. We could be studying to be lawyers or going to military school instead. Where should I look? I don't know him, but I know the receptionist putting up some flyers about the search. Should ask her. Undead in the walls. I think it's just a school legend. Mikhail pauses, gathering his thoughts, then continues. But now that I think about it, people have been talking about them a lot lately. You should ask the students in the dorms. They might know more. Nothing else, bud. Walk away. Did something happen to it? Bird. Talk to the teacher. Do Excuse me, could you help me, sir? A man dressed in a classic modern suit stands in front of you. His outfit seems very out of place in his old-fashioned school magic. I met him earlier out in the reception desk. Who are you? I teach programming class here. His chef puffs out a little. Programming class at a school of magic? City administration wants to start converting the school of magic since the symbols are going out. Right. My class is supposed to start any minute. I can't find my classroom. Everyone I ask keeps pointing me in a different direction. Send him to the second floor. Send him to the basement. Try the second floor. Oh my, are you sure? So many people told me to go check the basement. Trust me, you definitely shouldn't check the basement. Teacher looks at a nearby group of students. Alright, thank you then. See you around. You nod, not taking your eyes off the group of students who now look quite annoyed. They probably will not help me. But also they can kiss my whole ass. An inscription on the crest says Imperial. Lit fireplace. The heat from the fireplace assaults your face. It's so stuffy in here. It's summer. Why would it be lit? Ordinary fireplace above it, you see symbols that look like a lion. I wonder what that means. Angry flames burn in the fireplace. Quiet girl. Girl shrinks back into her bed. Your appearance seems to frighten her. Don't be afraid. I'm just a new janitor. I look like this because I never listened to the grown-ups. Girl lets out a tense giggle. Ask about the undead. Have you heard any rumors about undead in the walls? No. There are no friends in the walls. She rolls around to look at the fireplace and turns back to you. Friends? What the heck was that? Why did you look at the fireplace? Is there something there? Girl shakes her head frantically. There's definitely something there. Check it out. Look inside the fireplace. Papers on your head start to curl up from the heat. Sparks are flying dangerously close to you. Can't see anything beyond the flames. But can't make out anything through the bright flames, but you suddenly hear far off voices. What is this? How'd they get here? There's someone there. Hey, can you hear me? Silence. All you hear is the pop and crackle of the unburnt wood in the fireplace. I don't know how, but we need to get inside. Who's the water? A stream of murky water flows straight into the middle of the fireplace. The flames spark and hiss, but don't go out. It's as though the fire is absorbing the water with no consequence. Is it a gas fireplace? A what? There's clearly something fishy about the fireplace. I'll give you a hint. There's a spell on it. You can't put it out with water. Well, what can I use? Actually anything you want, as long as it's not water. How about a fire extinguisher? A who? Never mind. I think there's one in the building. Should go back to reality and check. Alright. Wake me up. Yes, hello? Well, do you have the wand yet? I only just started the book. Snap to it. Client's been calling me and asking about it. Why such a rush? There's a lot of money at stake, Walker, a lot. This isn't something that should be hurried. Better if I don't hurry and need to be careful about what I do. You know what's even better? Hurrying and being careful. How's that for a plan? Okay, I'll try and speed things up. Alright. Bitch. I'll get you your wand, just leave me alone. Lieutenant Quist? Oh, yes, that's me. Mr. Quist, I'm calling from the Writers Police Department. Were you notified that you would be contacted for questioning? Questioning? It's about your neighbor. Old Henry? Mm-hmm. We can't reveal his name over the phone, but it's not anyone named Henry. I'm talking about the man who lived on the first floor of your building. What do I have to do with it? Or the Writers Police, for that matter. Didn't you know your neighbor was a writer? What? So you never talked to him? No. All this time, he was a writer? He recently finished working off his sentence and became a free writer once again. However, a few days ago he was found. Huh? I think it will be more appropriate to discuss these details in person. When are you available for a visit? I don't really have time for that right now. How about noon tomorrow? That works. We'll see you then. Ooh. Fuck. Hope my neighbors won't mind that I made a bit of a mess here. I guess we're in the process of redoing all of our wallpaper. Oh, maybe it's upstairs. Oh, sorry, my nose itches. Ugh. Nose. Ugh. Guess it's upstairs. Excuse me, are you home? Harder. Seems like the old man's not home. Fuck. Slow footsteps. Hello, sorry to bother you. Just knocking on the door. Excuse me, I really need the key to the storage room. Long silence. Please, I can hear that you're in there. I need the fire extinguisher, but it's locked inside a case. Ugh. Trying to help you too. Time's running out. We're all going to burn alive. What are you shouting about? Oh, hello. I don't smell smoke. Where's this fire you're going on about? In my apartment. It just started. I'm not lying. I think something happened with the wiring. Ugh. What do you want? Want me to wait around while my apartment burns down? Then will you believe me? When the flames spread into the hallway and your apartment catches fire too? Alright, you don't have to yell. Just bring it back later. God damn. There we go. Back inside. Oh, sorry. You shoot the fire extinguisher's foam right into the flames. How's it up for you, And try another fireplace. See what it did. Oh. Girl is sitting in the same spot, slowly rocking back and forth. Oh. Pick the lock. It's dark in here, but that's not a problem. You can open the lock by sound. You work the lockpick into the hole, and the lock opens up with a click. Jewels! Jewels! Okay. Oh, hi, guys. Group of girls stands by the way out, which is blocked off with stones. Their hands and robes are dirty and dusty. Looks like they were trying to clear the way. Hey, what are you doing here? The girls turn sharply to face you. Quiet, one of them whispers through their teeth. How did you get in here? Shut up, several girls whisper at once. Suddenly you hear a noise behind you. What the fuck? You turn and see four dark silhouettes that are twitching unnaturally in the semi-darkness. Wait, they heard you. Now we have to fight. Are those the undead in the walls that I've heard about? Yep. Stand back, I'll deal with them. The girls look at your ID badge curiously. What a combat-ready janitor we have. We can take care of this ourselves. We're from Baratus. From where? We're combat wizards. Oh, I've heard something about you. Well, let me try and deal with them first. The girls move aside. Dark figures get closer. There's no retreating now. Boop! Hey. There we go. Undead. Girls look at you with interest. Not bad, but we would have been able to fight them ourselves. What happened here? Crazy girl brought us here to check out the abandoned classrooms, and then she locked us in. Then these undead started coming out, but we, unlike some people, know better than to go around yelling. They didn't notice us. I think we need to have a serious talk with that girl upstairs. We do too. She cracks her knuckles. Did you steal the wand? The wand? Oh, of course something interesting happens while we're stuck down here. So someone finally nabbed Cornelius's wand? Yeah, someone nabbed it. We've been here since this morning. There's literally no way we could have taken it. Makes sense. That's one less suspect for us. Are you alright? We're totally fine. Just gonna catch our breath and head back upstairs. Don't hang around here. Might be more of those things. Say goodbye. Okie dokie. So, that's there. We checked all of that. I'm gonna head back upstairs and dropkick this bitch. Tell me what happened. The girl instantly burst into tears. I just wanted to feed my friends. Feed? Friends? Did I hear that right? You wanted to feed those other girls to those creatures? I found them in an abandoned dormitory, and they didn't do anything bad to me. I just wanted to help, wanted to do something to help them. Help. Wait, hold on. These definitely aren't the characters we should be helping now. Did you use Cornelius's wand to raise the dead? What wand? What are you talking about? Cornelius's wand. The girl looks at you in confusion. Another bad student who doesn't even know anything about her own school. Never mind. You wave a hand at her and turn around. Seems like she's not our client. Let's keep looking. I think the girl will be fine. Where are you going, and what's happened to the girls downstairs? Tell the truth. They're alive and really angry, and if I were you, I would hide. The girl doesn't answer. One dormitory down. Do I have enough to make pliers now? No, I have pliers. Need to go... Maybe I can make a crowbar. Oh. Hey, how's it going? Have you found anything out yet? I found out about the undead in the walls. Oh yeah? Did you learn anything? They really do exist. This one girl made friends with them, and she tried to feed them to some other girls. What? That was my reaction too. What am I supposed to do about that? I thought people might have been exposed to ammonia gas. He trails off deep in thought. I'll tell the headmasters about the girl and the undead. I'm sure they'll be interested to hear about that. Thanks. At least we have one less suspect now. Did you find anything else? Nah, bitch. We walking. Out the front door. Drink a little water. Ugh. I was thirsty. Go to these boxes. Quickly cut through the ties and open the box, trying not to make any noise. It contains someone's belongings wrapped in paper. You find a few useful items among them. That's some fucking rope. I wonder if I can get more water. Wait, let me not get more water. I need to make anything else?
wonder if I need to make a crowbar. Or if I can make a crowbar. Hmm. Make a bottle of ink. Alright. Table. Chalk and tools. Insignia. Inscription on the crest says Ziplik. What do you want? See a shifty looking student. The frame of a giant portrait is sticking out from under his bed. What's that you got there? Nothing. It's none of your business. Decided to steal a painting from the school. The student looks at you sullenly. So what's up with the picture? Get lost. It's none of your business. Alright. No one has to know. Did you find something interesting? What's the deal with the painting? The student looks around nervously. Marty swore this painting would open some kind of secret cache. Secret cache? You have to hang the painting somewhere, but he didn't say where exactly. So he didn't see the huge space in the wall of the main hall where a portrait was clearly missing. How would I go where to hang it myself? But what if there's something valuable in there and I miss out on it? What if there's something dangerous in there? You can deal with it yourself. Fine. Tell me what you want in exchange for the picture. Oh, now you're talking. Get me a strong drink. You want me to get drinks for underage kids? I'm 25. Then why are you still in school? Figure it out yourself. I was held back a few times in my second year. Fine, I'll think about it. Yeah, you do that. One final shove, he pushes the painting all the way under his bed. Should have brought the water. I should have gotten the fucking water in the bucket. God damn it. Table. Apple. Insignia. Inscription on the crest says Boratus. Other girl should be back by now. Looking for her buds. The missing ones. As I say, if that nosy ass kid stopped me again. Let's go get more water. There's got to be a lot of battling during this because I have so much food. Fill the bucket. I wonder if I can throw the water on him now. Nope. I wonder if I can get it from the chick in the basement.
What do you know about maid wizards? They're the dumbest people imaginable. Why are you asking? You should live with what you're given. Why mess with magic if it's not meant for you? I don't understand those people. I know, not yet. Okay. Okay, nothing else. Okay, we'll head upstairs. Game. So I'm going into his classroom. God, these hats. Excuse me. The teacher peers at your ID badge. No one called for the janitor. Students turn to look at you and start giggling. Silently sit down at a desk. You sit down at the nearest empty desk. The lecturer stares at you in the eye, trying to figure out what you're up to. Keep your face blank. You spend a few minutes under the teacher's stern eye, but eventually she looks away. Fine, let's continue. Now time to check your homework, Mirush. Yes, a thin boy stands up from his desk in the front row. List the great wizards of the Bronze Era. Dori, Mori, Rebus, Nemus, and Chidus, Medus. He barely holds back his laughter. Excellent. Fortunately, the popularity of those names passed along with the Bronze Era itself. And what is meant by the Bronze Era? The period after the first science came to fruition, the 1st through 7th with generational wizards. The period when wizards had immense power but only knew a handful of spells they deciphered from the wall. Very good, sit down. And the most significant events of those years, Brianna, sorry. A shy, pudgy girl in the second row stands up. The creation of the Great Canal. She looks uncertainly at the teacher, who nods. The 40-kilometer wide river canal that separates left and right sides of New Riverland. Dori Mori created it with splitting magic, which sign is now shattered. At these words, everyone in the classroom, including the teacher, nod their heads briefly and respectfully. Sit down. Next we have the Silver Era, or the Knights of Bright Lights. Leonard. Keep listening. That's when wizards attempted to seize power. First was Royal III, then there was a second attempt by Volux the Fourth, who was successful and stayed in power for 3 years. A light-haired boy recites these words quickly, almost automatically. And you can also tell us about the Golden Era, please. That was the period when relations between wizards and ordinary people started to be regulated, when magic clinics, Baratus' combat magic institutes, and other magic institutions, including our school, were built. Good, I'm glad I didn't need to pull the answers out of you word by word this time. That's all for today. We're gonna sit here all day? Okay, I'll move on. Odin! Come here, buddy. Teacher's desk. Sorry. The drawer on the teacher's desk catches your eye. You pull on it, but it's locked. Now what? Stealing from teachers? Why not? If the drawer's closed, there must be something useful in there. Yeah, probably students' homework or something. Pick the lock. The hole of the lock is quite small, and your lockpick just doesn't fit inside. Lockpick won't be of any use here. Attic door. It is locked. Well, fuck me, I guess. Sheesh. Let's see, I think this is the room. Checks the papers he's holding one more time, then goes into the classroom. He did it. Pardon me, are you here for a lecture too? Oh, it's you. You're the janitor, right? Have a seat if you like. We just started. Where'd we leave off? You said that there's a huge potential inside us, and we need to realize that potential by becoming programmers. And I argued that there's no way for you to know what kind of potential is inside of us. Right, and you said it's like the Cornelius paradox. I'm not familiar with the concept. Cornelius' wand, the one that was stolen today, it's charged with... Hey, let me explain. I was the one talking to the teacher in the first place. Don't interrupt me. Please, I'm willing to listen to both of you, but since the young lady already started, let her continue. The wand is charged with a spell, but no one knows what that spell is. Maybe it heals every illness or makes everyone immortal. Kills everyone, mutters the interrupting student. The wand is incredibly powerful, but also entirely useless at the same time, since no one dares to try it out to see what magic is held inside it. That's the Cornelius paradox. That may be relevant to our topic today too, but if I was in your position, I would be more optimistic. If one of you turns out to be charged with a spell, that's not quite as useful as the other spells. Many doors will still be opened for that person in the outside world. Programming is a new language that we'll all be speaking soon, and those who don't know it will feel like outsiders in society. It's nothing new for us, someone in the middle of the classroom calls out. Two other students chime in, agreeing with him. I understand, but it's one thing to be an outsider and have your ability to rely on your magic. It's another thing to find yourself in a world you don't understand at all and have to face it alone. To this end, he opens a folder in front of him, we're planning to start holding elective classes at your school that will help you transition into this world. However, if I understand the laws here correctly, this will need to be approved by both your current and former headmaster. And I wouldn't count on it happening, a few students laughed. Our last headmaster doesn't really respect this technology of yours. Yes, I've met with him. The new city administrative plans to reduce the power held by the School of Magic headmaster, so I don't think he'll be a problem. Well, that's all I have for you right now. I'll see you soon for our first transitionary classes. Sparse applause fills the classroom. Students start to disperse. You're stupid, and so is this lecture. Not sure about this programming thing. Give me that shit. A single candle. Anything I'll light the candle with. Teacher thumbs through his folder of documents. You again. Did you enjoy the lecture? Did you steal the wand? You, someone who hates wizards, showed up at the school and the wand went missing the very same day. Pretty sus. Hold on just 1 second now. First things first. Why should I have to explain myself to the janitor anyways? Headmaster put me personally in charge of the search. Is that so? Why do you think I hate wizards? You're not a wizard. Everyone who's not a wizard hates wizards. For your information, my grandfather was a wizard. He studied here and was in the Imperial Guild. But my family's magical heritage stopped there. My father didn't inherit any of his abilities. That's why you hate wizards and want to ruin their lives. Not at all. In fact, that's the reason why I decided to do something far more important and study programming. Sounds very annoying. I'll be watching you. I need the key to the storage room. Odd that the janitor doesn't have his own keys. He reaches into his endlessly deep pockets of his jacket and searches around and finally hands you a brass key. There you go. They gave it to me today. Thanks. Open the door with the key. You turn the key in the lock and the door opens. This is way more spacious than I thought it would be. Do I have anything to light the candle with? Writing desk. Hell yeah, we can go make a crowbar now.
Because crowbars make fire. Wasn't there a crafting bench in here? Ah. Oh my god, I still can't make... Fucking sucks. And I still can't get into the attic door. Quarters. Free caves has to be here for a reason. Old habits die hard, huh? Decided to steal the headmaster's papers? Call it writer's intuition. There's something important inside. At every prop is a Chekhov's gun. Try to force the briefcase open with your bare hands, but it makes a traitor's creaking sound. Shh, do you want the headmaster to hear you? Pick the lock. You insert the lockpick into the briefcase's lock and try to be as quiet as you can. Okay. Enough? I think I have enough now. Maybe? Yes! So many tools! Wait, nickel key? Oh, it's just for the storage room. Class schedules, Imperials have less than others. Secretive teacher. A hunched man in a teacher's uniform stands motionless by the door. Comprehensible to him. 1 extinguished, 2 extinguished, 3 extinguished, 4 extinguished, 5 extinguished, 2 extinguished, 3 extinguished. Touch his shoulder. Just be careful. As soon as you touch the man's shoulder, he pushes you away and quickly hides behind the door. How rude. You hear the locks closing on the other side. First one click, then a second, a third, a fourth, and a fifth. With each click, the emblems depicting the candles on your side of the door turn. At the floor. On the spot where the teacher was standing, you find a small gold-plated lighter. It's beautiful. You should take it. Might come in handy. Lighter's weight is pleasant in your hand. You flick the wheel and the spark it gives off grows into a green flame. Examine the door. The door looks more like a work of art with strips on it. In the middle of the door, you see 5 emblems depicting candles. They're upside down now. Locked. Might be in trouble. You did say you wanted to help everyone. Could he possibly have the wand? I haven't found that in the text yet, so we should check. Candlestick holding an unlit candle catches your eye. Look, that candle looks like the ones we saw in the storage teacher store. Try and light it. You flick the lighter and the candle starts burning with a green flame. Impressive! Let's go take a look at the door and see if anything's changed. Apple? Hello, sir. Hello. Wizard glances up at you quickly. Are you a teacher here? I teach the first years the sign alphabet. I conduct my own research in my free time. What do you have there? You point at the strange device on his desk. It's just an ordinary astral linograph. We use them to decipher signs. Trying to discover new signs since the old ones are being shattered? More like I'm trying to combine them. Combine them? See, it seems the wizard has been wanting to share his discoveries with someone for a long time. Signs are on the barrier, and I insist to be called a barrier, not a wall. Because the primary function of these structures is protecting the world inside from the destructive force outside. Destructive force? Some kind of creature or being is trying to break down the barrier of symbols and supposedly bring an end to all life inside. All 9 planets will perish, including our own. So I believe that all the symbols on the barrier are a kind of message, and it may be an answer to how we can stop the destruction. Our goal is to decipher this message and not just use its power letter by letter as we are used to doing. You're the first one who's realized that the letters on the wall, barrier, that the letters on the barrier might form words? No. There was also Cornelius. but I think most wizards are too busy studying what the symbols can give us right now in the moment. Long-term effects and tasks have always just been passed off as the next generation. Did you say Cornelius? I just so happened to be looking for his wand. Have you heard about the disappearance? Yes, Cornelius was the last wizard I can remember who was interested in the meaning behind the symbols. But I was never able to find his work, and his wand itself has no inherent value. It's a paradox. What have you managed to find out? Firstly, that the radius of the barrier available to us is not all that big. We only see a small portion of the symbols. The sun alone blocks half of our field of vision. All the symbols beyond -1 degree can't be viewed without going blind. It's possible that the creators of the barrier were expecting all 9 planets to work together to decipher the message. But despite all those difficulties, I've been able to decipher 2 words. Wow. Property of. Is that all? Yes. Property of. Property of who? He shrugs. Interesting. Up. We're still locked. Flick the lighter and the candle starts burning. Alright, old headmaster. Old headmaster is digging through papers on his desk and doesn't pay any. Did you steal the wand? Nonsense. Why would I do such a thing? You didn't want the wand to be sold, and so you decided it was the best way to protect it. Look out there. He points at the window. You see a densely populated city, full of tall buildings that almost block out the sky. High up in the sky above, you could just barely make out lines that look like symbols. So those are the signs. Yes, and they're written there for us. He places a hand on his chest. Not for them, he indicates to the city. Huge letters in the sky that shine for us. Now, he clenches his fists, they're trying to bring us down to the level of ordinary humans. To their level. It doesn't matter if it's the wand or the books or even the damn quill pens. I don't want anything. I don't want to give them anything, because we were made for great things. He prods at his chest, and they were not. This was our world. He pounds his fists against the desk. The headmaster turns away from you and continues digging through the papers on his desk. Any idea where he can get a strong drink? The old man laughs into his beard. What, are your nerves giving out? Just don't tell him about that student. He definitely doesn't need to know you're giving teenagers drinks. Yeah, I just need a little something. I don't have anything in here, but I do have a secret stash for a rainy day. The old master opens his desk drawer and starts looking for something. Here you go. I'm not supposed to be drinking nowadays anyway. He hands you the key. Thanks. So this opens the wine cellar? There's no wine cellar in the school. The key opens the door to the basement. There's a lamp on the wall that you could pull to open my secret hiding place. Headmaster turns away. What do you know about the undead in the walls? That's an old school legend. They're just made up. Made up creatures. I don't want to talk about them lately. Well, uncertain times, rumors start flying. Pay them no attention. Hey, bro. Thanks. Okay. To the one in the classroom. Wait, was there not one in here? There was one in here. Because there is one in here. Boop. And there's 2 in here. Whoa. Okay. Barrel of alcohol. Ooh, bottle of wine. I'll hang on to that. I was wondering, could you avoid spending money on food in the real world since you can eat and drink in a book? Like I said before, everything I take out of books doesn't last, I remember. But you'd be taking the food out of the book inside you.
It still works the same way. It just dissolved inside of me, which doesn't feel particularly pleasant, by the way. So you've tried? Only with alcohol. Or that could just be the poop, you know? Sometimes you just got poop. Poopers got poop. I hate to break it to you folks, we're all poopers. Hello, nurse. Man on his knees amidst scattered papers covered in different variations of this same symbol. That's the healing magic symbol. I knew right away that you were from the Inquisition. Do with me what you will. I do not care any longer. I've tried everything. He sits down heavily on the floor and starts slowly balling sheets of paper with scribbles writing all over them. I tried shifting the coordinates of the symbol by the lowest possible degree. That's 3 years in wizard jail. I picked up a new piece of paper. I tried using regeneration magic on this symbol. That was stupid, I admit. I have no idea what I hoped would happen. Balls up the new paper. 1 year of community service. Damn it, I even tried to buy a wand with a healing spell inside it, but you can't find them anymore. That's 2 years of hard labor. The man raises his eyes to you, and you see that his face is literally covered in strange, painful-looking cracks. I never saw a disease like that in all my years of practice. So you were a doctor? I believe so. The man notices your janitor ID badge and freezes. Wait a minute. You're not from the Inquisition? No. And just who in the hell are you? Your daughter's worried about you. She asked me to check on you and see how you were. And judging by all this, you're not great. Yes, you're right. Out of all the damn symbols out there, the one that was keeping me alive was shattered. Did you steal Cornelius's wand? The wizard looks at you in surprise. What? Cornelius' wand? Why would I steal that? I don't know, maybe if it would help you? There was healing magic inside. Even if there was, one spell would only last me a week. And the sickness would come back. I finally found this chapter in the text. He has nothing to do with the wand. He's a maid wizard who dies at the end of the book. Good timing. You need help? There's no use. He clenches his teeth and convulsions pass through his body. What should I tell your daughter? It's best if she doesn't see me like this. Tell her I left the school and nothing else. What's wrong with you? This is a process that affects a rare type of wizard. They call us maid wizards. Since we weren't born with our particles of magic in our blood, we obtained that blood through artificial means. My body is rejecting that blood. There's nothing that can be done to suppress the reaction. Can you just drain the magic blood back? It's been inside me for 37 years. I can't get rid of it that easily. My whole body is infused with magic. Now I'm going to pay for that. Try to cure him. Are you sure? It won't be easy even with ink. Wizard sits down on the floor, eyes closed. You slowly approach him and sit down next to him. I'm not sure if anything useful will happen with these shackles on me. I can't. Give him some of your blood. A drop of your blood falls into the wizard's hand. What the? The wizard pulls his hand back sharply. Don't move. Let me finish. Rewrite his illness. Concentrate, and a stream of ink jumps from your fingers into the teacher's hand, where it's instantly absorbed. Suddenly, the shackles around your wrists give off a burning coldness. Magic is this. Still not enough. He needs more. Are you sure you'll be alright? I hope so. Give him more. Squeeze your hand shut, and blood starts flowing along with the ink. You can feel all memory of this illness being wiped from this world. The cold emanating from your shackles is becoming unbearable. Finished now. What did you do to me? He crawls away from you. It's not important. I hope you get better now. The wizard is still staring at you, shocked, trying to understand what's going on. You notice the cracks in his face starting to dissipate lightly. How are you? Are you all right? Yes, I think so. You did the right thing. I hope so. You rub your wrists. Icy pain shoots through them, and the skin starts to dry and crack from it. Load me up, Daddy. Okay. Hopefully that helped. Go talk to your daughter. We haven't gotten this one. Oh, yes, we have. Thank you, Omega. How? Oh. Thank you for reminding me. Let's go talk to your dad. I found him. He's gonna be fine. Where is he? The door with the candle emblems on it. He's in there. All right, I'll go see him. What do you mean he'll be fine? Was he in danger? Some minor health problems, but he took care of them. All right, I'll ask him for the details myself. This is for you. Thank you for your help. Glad I could help. He got more flowers. Let's craft some stuff. Extract. Craft. Got more juice. Got some more juice, y'all. Okay. Let's go in here. Door to l'atelier. Open the door with the key. Ooh, what are you eating tonight? The huge lock creaks in protest as you turn the key, but it finally opens. Supposed to pull that thing, I think. These barrels? Your attention is drawn to some sealed barrels over by the wall. Pry off the lids with a crowbar. You easily pry the lid off each barrel one by one and take a look inside. Got the food. We're gonna pull the candlestick. Fucking yoink! Bake it big, boys. What's that? Old notes. These are students' names. Some are crossed out. Oh, we have so much wine. Where are all the students' names crossed out? Alright, let's go get that painting from that shitty kid. Ugh. Anything else? Teacher didn't do it. Oh, you found him? What was wrong with him? He was sick, but he didn't touch the wand. Tail size and relief. Glad to hear it. That's one less suspect, right? Did you find out anything else? Bitch, no. Alright, shitty kid. Took you long enough. You gonna take it or I'm leaving? Yeah, I'll take it. Was it you wanted the painting? Go on. It's ugly art anyway. Pulls a huge portrait out from under the bed. Thanks. Careful with that wine. Shitty fucking kid. Hot dogs with cheese and mustard in the bun wrapped. Oh my god. That sounds so good. Portrait slides right into place. Nobody else watching this? Suddenly stop dead in your tracks. Undead. Don't make any noise. Away. Can I talk to the one chick? Like, doubtful. Baked in the oven? Fuck yeah. He is not here. Downstairs. She is not downstairs. What if the girls took her to the other dormitory? Oh, that sounds good. Okay, so the girls did not take her here. Alright, time to fight these bitches. Silence is broken by the floorboards creaking under your feet. Undead are headed straight for you. Done. Flash. Fuck. Fuck. Killed. What? Bitch. So much bread. Dead. Get that bread. Interesting. Now it's a matter of finding the missing kid. Pedestal. Okay, so still relatively null. Out front. Oh, the movers. Have you seen a kid around here? Kid? His name's Mendius. Ran away from school and might have taken something important with him. The lanky mover coughs loudly. Nope, haven't seen him. Students hang around out here sometimes. He waves a hand. Go around that corner to smoke, but I haven't seen any today. Can I look in the boxes? Yeah, right. Who's going to be held responsible if something goes missing? I'll take responsibility. You wink and give the mover the glass artifact. Wink and give the mover the glass artifact he had been planning to steal before. Well, if anyone asks, I didn't see anything. Me neither. You wink again. Satisfied grin spreads across the mover's face. I see you have no problem giving away other people's things. Okay. These are taped shut. In a torn box, nothing but old junk. Long row of boxes sits alongside the truck waiting to be loaded. There's no one here, just ordinary boxes. Hang on, look at the one down there. You notice the tape on one of these boxes has come off. It seems to have been opened already. You look questioningly at the movers. The lanky one smirks at you and nods. You move all the junk in your way aside and open the box with no tape. Shh, don't give me away. A scrawny, scared-looking boy is sitting in the box with a frightened look in his eyes. His robes are covered with crumbs and sawdust. You're Mendius, I assume? Huh? How do you know my name? Where's Cornelius's wand? What wand? What's that got to do with me? Stop playing dumb. Why did you steal the wand? I didn't take anything. The student opens his robes and starts showing you his pockets, revealing nothing but half a loaf of bread. Looks like he's telling the truth. He's just a student who wants to drop out of school. Well, I had to go check. Right, come on out of there. Wait, why should I come back? Don't make me go back. You glance over at the movers. They aren't paying any attention to you, and it doesn't seem like they heard anything. Leave me in the box. Let them take me away from the school. Are you sure you thought this through? What do you know about it anyway? You've been here for 2 years, and you want that all to be for nothing? 2 years, 3 years, what does it matter? Even 10 years here wouldn't get me anywhere. Do you at least have some kind of plan? Of course. I'm going to see my uncle. He'll help me find work, and I should probably have no problem getting on my feet. Hey, Mendius, it's your choice. I don't have the wand. I couldn't care less about the other stuff. Close the box and walk away. One less mystery now. Plus, we definitely helped him, wouldn't you say? Well, according to the plot, he ended up having a pretty good life outside of the school. Movers. Step in. Hey, put that back. Wait, what? Who the hell are you, ugly? I'll take what I want. I've spent the whole day dealing with these boxes. Last warning. Mover doesn't seem very scared. Quietly. I don't care that they're doing that stuff. Anybody back in the bathroom? It's not. Tap is still there. And I'm hungry. I'm hungry and eepy. Oh, what's his face is gone. She's still here. Two students are whispering excited to each other in the middle of the hall. Did you hear? They found the wand thief up in the attic. Who was it? I don't know. I think it was one of the students. Both the headmasters are up there now. You hear that? Let's get up to the attic quickly. Say that like you haven't already read the ending and found out who stole the wand. Truth is, you changed the plot a little with your actions, so I don't actually know how it ends yet. Can you tell me how to get to the attic? Students turn to look at you. Up the stairs, then the classroom on the left. Attic doors at the back of the classroom. Go. Dun dun dun! Get the crowbar into the gap. Push down. Push harder. You really smashed it up. Imagine what kind of treasure we'll find inside. Oh, yeah. Alright, let's get up there. How are we supposed to do this? What on earth were you thinking, you little idiot? Give me the wand. I'll deal with it myself, Mikhail. Just calm down for a second. Oh, it's that shitty kid. If any of you even take a step in my direction, I'll break your stupid wand in half. You'll both get a piece. Except for you, Scarecrow.
Hey, I thought we were pals.
You don't know me.
What's the janitor doing here? I heard noises and came to see what was happening. You may go. Your help is not needed here. I think I'll stay. Fine then. Those boxes back there are quite dusty. Get to work. I'm not a janitor. Who are you then? A plumber? Oh, yes. Are you here about that clogged toilet? I'm a writer, or I am here for Cornelius's wand. I'm a writer. I'm a writer. You stand up straight and fix the hair on your head. Who? I'm here for Cornelius's wand. Another one! Why do you want it? Someone's going to pay me well for it. Ah! Hold on. When you say they'll pay you well, how much is that? Clutches his chest. Shut up, I have the wand. And I'm the one who decides what'll happen to it. All right. I was planning on deciding its fate quietly by myself. Now you're involved. Hang on, I understand us three, but why do you even want it? None of your business. Stay where you are. Let's just calm down and nobody move! The old man suddenly pulls a revolver out from under his robe and starts waving it around in all directions. Either you give me the wand, you little cretin, or you'll be sorry. Oh, damn. Where the hell did you get a gun? Claps his hands to his head. Calm down. Just calm down. I thought you were opposed to technology, old man. Give it to me! He reaches out for the wand, keeping the revolver aimed. Take the gun from the old man. You quickly take the revolver from his grasp. Mikhail flinches, expecting you to attack him too. Stop waving that thing in my face. Hey, give that back! Mikhail bends Cornelius's wand enough for it to crack slightly. At the same time, you hear an echoing noise ringing out from somewhere up above. Everyone freezes. You think this is a joke? So sick of your sniveling. And you're panicking. You little... And your weird head. There's no more magic. We all realized that long ago, so stop clinging to the illusion that it's still around. I know why you care about this wand so much, old man. But it's time to move on. Stop being indecisive. Stop living in the past. He looks at the old headmaster. And stop lying. He looks at you. Any last words from you three? You're going to regret this. Who do you think you are, you little brat? Mikhail turns his gaze to the new headmaster. I understand how you feel, and I also want to move forward. But can't we find a way that doesn't involve breaking wands? He only smirks in response, then turns to you. Try to do something with ink. You think you know everything about magic, huh? But did you know that it's not dead? You grab the old man's wand from his belt and fill it with ink, trying to summon a fireball from the other end. But instead of fire, the ink just slinks out from the tip of the wand and starts dripping onto the floor. Ugh. What the hell was that? I've had enough of this. Oh, fuck! Time stops. Your eyes fall on Cornelius's wand. First on one, then on the other. They're both falling through the air. Why am I seeing two wands? Slowly, it dawns on you. Huh? What are you talking about? The left and right halves of the wands land on the floor at Mikhail's feet. The old man stares at the floor, mouth open, unable to speak. The new headmaster sighs softly. Mikhail looks at his hands, where slivers of wood still remain. The wand is gone. So does this mean we failed the order? You start to hear a loud rumble sound from somewhere up above. I don't know. Phone call from before pops into your head. Conversation about how it was absolutely essential that you complete this order successfully. The old man falls to his knees, trying to piece the wand back together. You prod him aside with your foot and pick up what remains of the wand. Give it to me.
The old man seems to have gone completely insane. The rumbling sound gets louder. What's happening? He looks at the ceiling. We need to go. The old man starts laughing loudly. Rumbling completely drowns out his laughter. We need to go. Fuck. What the fuck? Ah. I don't think it works like that. I don't think it works like that. God damn it. Oh, we are so fucked. This. Did you get the item? I can explain what happened. Better see it for yourself. Oh, we are so fucked. Oh, we are fucked. Here we go. Hello? What the hell were you thinking? Dun, dun, dun. A month later. My head is killing me. The fuck? Thanks for joining me, friend. Everything was going so great. It's damage, drain more ink. Get a bathroom shut off again. It's not time to take a shower. Hello, leave me alone already. Hi, I heard you were having some problems with the client. Oh, it's you, Vince. No, nothing too bad. You can try and talk to him again if you want. I don't know. I feel like this work just isn't right for me. Hey, what are you saying? You have to do this and get your shackles removed. Your fans need you. I know. I'm sure this is the right path. It's bringing me nothing but suffering, and I'm not the only one suffering because of it. You just have to put up with this a little longer. 3 more orders and you're done. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on. Did I ever tell you how many orders I had left? Yes, of course. Did you forget? All right. Okay, I'll call him right now. Maybe he'll change his mind. All right. Hello? Fine. I'm gonna give you one more chance. You? I'm ready. Of course you're ready, you absolute moron. You're always ready. Failed me before, and it's most unlike me to give you another chance.
Still haven't gotten over your mishap with the wand, but I think we can come to a compromise. Compromise? It's not an easy job. Several of my guys ran into trouble there. Pull them out. Not expendable, but you'd be perfect for this job. Judging by what you do in your spare time, you don't have much of a choice. So get going. The order's at your door. Just try not to die. Do you know what I do in my spare time? Carl Martin. Selling his share in the independent publishing agency Harmony. Investing into a large share of Morok Publishing Agency. Initial information states that Mr. Martin is entertaining the possibility of joining a more major and stable player with successful and high potential projects. It was reported that the entrepreneur met with the Morok board of directors today. Bar tab from Alt Bliver Fint. God. Jeez, we went to town. Looks like we stopped cleaning up the wallpaper. It's giving Shining vibes, even though it's not the exact color. Also, where did our cleaning supplies go? Oh, this seems bad. Oh, I bet you we have to bring back the sword, since it's on the cover. Except from review. However, drawing parallels between dogmatic faith and programmed AI commands is certainly an interesting exercise, especially for a subject that's already been done to death. Dance Magazines gives it 3 out of 5 stars. Can I not read this portion? Contractor agrees to infiltrate Black River Drifters by Elena von Belro and extract an item, the sword Excalibur. Client agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon fulfillment of the contract. Lovely. Check the rest of the apartment. We do this. Oof. Bing bang. Fuck your life. Closed. More renovation. Oh, sorry. I just remembered I forgot to give you back your key, and I know we had an agreement, but I just had so much going on. Oh, I hear you again. It's my fault. I promised to bring back a key a really long time ago, and I only came by today, and it's also kind of broken. Place where I work, if I bring outside objects in there, it's hard to bring them back again after. They sort of change, and when I came back here, they dissolve. He was a no-good drug addict. Do you hear me, child? I told you, that Ryder, he's a drug addict. Can't wait to move away from here. Still brighter. Changed in here. It's open. Let's board it up. Blank book. My neighbor tried to start writing it. So that's what happens to writers once they work off their sentence. Nope. Nothing interesting. Right. How about my neighbors? People move in yet? Nope. Alright. Time to shove her face in there. Elevator, lower deck. Ouch. Landing on a metal floor isn't all that great, I'm guessing. Oh. Hi, Jack. I'm Roderick. Right. It's just been so long. It's been a week, hasn't it? Like usual? Well, there was a little setback with the client. Is that booze I smell? No, I, just haven't washed this jacket in a while. Did you have problems because of the wand? Yeah. Kind of. But we're back in business now. Today we'll be looking for Excalibur. The sword? Are you sure we're in the right book? We're looking for a medieval sword. We'll find out more once we take a look around. Intruder alert. Identify yourself, or you will be punished by the might of the seekers of the worthy. The voice is coming from a strange face on the wall that peeks out from the cables like a spider in its web. Atene. Atene. I shall hear the will of the worthy and decide your fate. Have patience. What the hell is going on? Short version is, this is a pilgrim ship, and they're very serious and strict, so cut it out with the jokes. Not making jokes. Shh. So where's Excalibur, and what's this worthy have to do with anything? What do you think the worthy is worthy of? Worthy of Excalibur? Uh-huh. The worthy is the one who can pull the sword from the stone. They're flying around the universe on this ship looking for that person. Remember there was an old legend or tale? I think the new author was also working with the walkers to get this sword. Now it's our turn. Worthy has spoken to me. Finally. Tell me, Atene, are you prepared to join us pilgrims sailing this black river in search of the worthy, and give your life in pursuit of our goal? Sure. I, the navigator, greet you, Acolyte Atene. Welcome to our temple and home. Now get to work, as our ship requests. Our ship requires constant inspection. Okay. Beautiful. I think we're gonna call it here this time, guys. This has actually been a pretty good one. I would definitely recommend this game. This is pretty dope. I might do a part 2 on it. We'll see. But I hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend. Make sure that you get lots of rest and some good sleeps. And make sure that you do yourselves a favor and drink some water. And give yourself some butt touches. And we'll hang out next week. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. I love your faces. Thanks for hanging out. And I'll talk to you guys later. Love you guys. Bye!